what's up, guys? I just want to remind you that life starts with love. And so here's a quick video of what I'm going through and a link to the GoFundMe if you want to help and support me. Um, if not, then I just want to say that, remember that life starts with love and be happy. And thank you so much for being here. Like and subscribe. Hi, my name is Rigo Martinez. I am the proud only parent of Christopher. We love to travel, we love to do sports, we love to do adventurous things, explore, hike, and all that. It hasn't been easy being an only father, but God gave me the patience and the ability to protect and guide my son through life. And that's what I'm doing best. Unfortunately, on January 5th, 2025, I tore my bicep tendon, and it has put me out of work, but it also put me through a lot of difficult tests, and it also put me through this journey of healing and being patient and a lot of depth. I am asking for your help. If you can donate, if you can help us out with anything, we will appreciate it, and thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you, and God bless. What's up, y'all? Welcome to this all Zodiac signs for the single or the singles out there or in between. I don't know, whoever it resonates with. Thank you so much for being here, clicking, commenting, sending me positive, words. And if you donated, thank you so much. I appreciate you helping me get through this. Anything helps, but again, it's not obligation. So stay tuned because I will do free tarot readings pretty soon. So make sure to hit the like and the subscribe and hit the notification bell if you want to get notified whenever I come to the live, and we can discuss your situation and whatever it is that you're going through. I can't even talk, and I haven't even started yet. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get started here. So we're gonna shuffle the deck real quick. We're gonna start with Aries. We're gonna pull some cards to let us know how you're doing, Aries. Like, how's your heart right now? And then we'll pull maybe a prediction to see if anybody contacts you or anybody wants to take you out, or maybe you want to take someone out. You never know. You gotta stay optimistic because love can happen out of nowhere. So let's go. I know some of you guys are not like I know some of you guys, for you, it's not all about love, right? But I get it. But, love is part of being a human being. So why not be open to it, right? All right, here we go. Tell me what's going on with Aries right now. How's Aries' heart right now? How's Aries' heart right now? How are they doing in that heart? Whew. We start the reading kind of, in this energy of, I feel like you are, okay, Aries, you have been through a lot. Some of you guys are walking out of some sort of connection here, or maybe you're still in the, how do you say it, like, the process of walking out. Maybe some of you guys already walked out, walked away from somebody maybe a year ago, 8 months ago, 8 weeks ago. But the thing is that the process takes a little bit longer, right? One of the things that I noticed is the longer we last in a relationship, and especially if it was toxic, the longer it takes us to release that person, whether it was good or bad. And don't, I get it. You're going to be like, well, if it was a bad, connection, yeah, you had to, but to fully disconnect and fully let go of that person, it takes a little bit of time, Some people are saying that if you spent 5 years in a relationship, it'll probably take you more than half of that to fully release that person and be ready for another relationship. As you can imagine, there's people that have been in relationships for 20, 30 years. So the healing process, I think, varies when it comes to like your maturity and how woke you are spiritually, and how in tune and aligned and grounded you are, I would say. So it's going to be different for a lot of people, right? Now, Aries, I feel like you've walked away from something or somebody somebody in the past. Maybe you guys met at, during work, or maybe you guys had some sort of business. Maybe you guys had, like, bank accounts together here, or maybe a home or something like that. But I feel like right now, when it comes to your heart, Aries, it feels like you're just not optimistic. It feels like you're just going with the flow. Seven of Swords is that one card of, I gotta be in the lookout because people are out there to get me, and you, I could say, like, I could tell you're a little, well, not sneaky, but you're a little defensive. You're like watching your back all the time. You don't trust people with that Seven of Swords. You don't trust anybody coming towards you. With that moon next to it here, Aries, even more, energy of feeling unsure of, love. Let me turn it down a little bit. So with that moon, it also tells me that you're in your feelings, that you're suppressing a lot, you're hiding a lot, you're not telling people how you really feel. But when it gets lonely, when you go to your room, turn on the TV, and just lay down there and think, and you can't help it but to go deep into those dark thoughts, or maybe you feel emotional, maybe you feel a little emotional here, Aries. I do see you guys a little depressed, a little down, not knowing how to process the what you're going through. Like, it feels like you're still in your feelings. It feels like somebody has left you, whether you walked away or they walked away, but somebody has left you sad, defeated, destroyed. And I know you're building, because look at that. We have the Strength card. So you have three cards, and this pertains to your heart, Aries. You have three cards that is of defensive, low vibrational type of energy, reflective energy. But I love how the Strength card is here, because I know you're holding back. I know you're taking your time. I know you're pulling from your heart. You're pulling from the inside, from your inner strength, to get over this, little obstacle, that I will say, or I will call it, or this moment in time where you feel like things are not fully working for you. You feel like, for some of you guys, I feel like love is like whatever, like you're not open, you're not close to it. You're just like thinking about what what love brings to you, and remembering that maybe in the past it wasn't, all that great. So I feel with this energy, Aries, I feel like, again, you're not like super optimistic about love, but at the same time it's like you're healing. You're not looking, you're also not hopeful. It's like you're disconnected. It's like you're just doing your thing. And if it's like you're taking care of yourself. You're analyzing your feelings. You're trying to see why you feel like this, or how long is it going to be, how long, or what's it going to take for you to get out of this energy of like feeling a little emotional, a little depressed, and a little the moon to me, it's nocturnal energy, and it's like internal energy as well. um I feel like you're not looking forward. You're not like opening up your eyes to the opportunity that the universe has been giving you, because you're still dwelling on whatever it is that is going on. For some of you guys, if it's not that you're going through something difficult, for some of you guys, it's like you're just your mentality is somewhere else. Your heart is somewhere else. It's not in finding somebody. It's not in and like needing to hurry up and get married or find another relationship anytime soon. I feel like you're just in a healing, vibe and moment. So if I feel like, you're just going through through the motions of the emotions, and you're intaking everything, whether it's a little sad, whether it's tears here and there. You're just intaking everything, and you're feeling that. Part of being human is to, you know, is to understand how you feel, and to understand your feelings, and they're 100% valid here. Okay. So I feel like you're just in a very chill, very low vibe here, where again, you could also be like, you don't trust people. You've been backstabbed and hurt, you've been lied to, you've been cheated on before, and you don't want to go through that again, is what I see here, Aries. Okay. Let me see what's gonna happen here for Valentine's Day for you. Would you have a Valentine's date here? Tell me, what's the forecast for Aries for Valentine's? Okay. Okay. All right, Aries. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna try. I will tell you straight up. Okay. For some of you guys, this is gonna be like a 50-50. And what I want to say, Aries, is that because the first card that comes out is the Magician. It's like, before you. So if you're here because you want to know if someone's gonna contact you, if someone's gonna take you out on a date, if someone's gonna invite you out, right? Somebody random out of nowhere. I feel like the possibilities are kind of slim and low for you. But I need to tell you that with the Magician, it's all up to you. But the thing is, it's all up to you. But the thing is that you're not gonna be able to manifest somebody into your life, or you're not gonna be able to find love that quick or that soon when you're showing this type of energy in your heart. You know, when you're showing that, when you're feeling like this, it's gonna be hard for you to find someone, for you to invite somebody, for you to accept somebody into your life. Notice how the moon, the can't pick it up. The woman on the moon she's looking down. You know, she's looking down. She's not looking up. She doesn't know what opportunities are there for her. She doesn't know, and you could be a dude as well, but she doesn't know what opportunities, what possibilities and options are there, because this person is dwelling on pain from the past, right? So for the first one here with the Magician, I'm guided to tell you that it's going to be up to you. You have to release this energy. You have to get out of this mentality and look up and see what's available. You have to give a couple people a chance. If you're not ready, then you're not ready. Simple as that. No pressure. Relax and take your time, right? And I would say this: you can heal for the rest of your life, meaning like you can spend in this suppressive and guarded energy when it comes to like love, and you can be like that for the rest of your life. And to be honest, that's one thing. Like, do you want to find love or not? You know, like, do you want to release that and find another, start another chapter in love and all that? Now, with the Magician, I want to say that it's going to be up to you. You have to learn how to release that. You have to learn how to cope with whatever happened in the past and let that go, and understand that life always gives you, and life is going to give you good and life is going to give you bad. That's part of life. One of the reasons why we're here is because, well, we're here to experience a lot of things, and we're going to experience really, really good things. And sometimes we're going to experience really, really bad things. Trust me, I've been there, Now, when it comes to like, if you're going to find a date for you guys, it's going to be kind of slim. If you're in this energy, if the first part of how you feel and how your heart feels, um, um, resonates with you, I feel like for you, it's going to be a big disappointment. I have Ten of Swords with the Five of Pentacles. If anybody reaches out, or if you reach out to anyone, I feel like you're going to get ghosted. You're going to get canceled, vice versa. You might cancel on somebody, or somebody might come through and say, hey, would you want to do some dinner or some lunch, or, would you like some chocolates, or, and you might reject somebody, or you might get rejected, is what I'm trying to say here. Or you might ghost people. Even if you get, for some of you guys, even if you get some sort of invitation, I feel like you're not taking it. You're not taking it because your energy, your heart energy, you know, your vibration in your heart with these cards is pretty low, and it tells me that you want to take it easy. And it for some of you guys, it even feels like, you know, like Valentine's you know, day is like, it kind of, you know, pokes at the wound a little bit, you know, a little bit, and it feels like maybe it's kind of uncomfortable. Maybe you don't want to hear about love right now. Wow. I'm gonna get you one of these angel cards here just to see what, and this is gonna be random, okay? These have little messages, and I'm just gonna see what's going on with you here. This is about love, but it might talk about finances, and some people are, again, might not be interested in love, more in finances, okay? Positive recognition. Congratulations, your plans have worked out perfectly, and now it's time to shine. Brilliant new ideas will present themselves to you, and success is all about assured. Express yourself openly and honestly, knowing that those surrounding you are trustworthy. Be open to unexpected opportunities, and that's what I was telling you about. Is like, when you look down, when you keep your head down, when you know, like, you have um this feeling of not looking up and not, you know, being open to, you know, the possibilities. You missed out on a lot. You know, you missed out on a lot, and it's, you know, your angels are saying that they are giving you the opportunity. They are, you know, and it you have to put in the work as well. You have to be one of those who has to pull yourself out of this energy and not wait for somebody to do it for you. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people are like, I feel sad, I feel low, I feel bitter, I don't trust love, I don't trust. And then they hear about the story about somebody that was like that, and then they found somebody, and all of a sudden they feel love, they're successful, they, you know, grew and created so much, you know, because of that one person they met. But not everybody gets that, you know. So sometimes when we're in this energy, like, we have to help ourselves, and we have to, like, push ourselves to move forward. So I'm going to put this right here. You can pause it right there, read it to yourself, and yeah, I feel like for you, if you're going through a difficult cycle, I'm talking a lot, all right? If you're going through a difficult cycle, Aries, you're about there. You're almost done. I think you're even fed up. You're gonna get to the point where you're gonna be like, I cannot be like this every day. I cannot, you know, I cannot hate on love, you know, just because of a really bad experience that I had. Um, it's not love. Sometimes it's just the person, and sometimes it's just the energies that sometimes it just doesn't work out, right? We can't pin it on love. We can't pin it on ourselves. We can't pin it on someone else, because we can't control their actions or feelings, you know. And sometimes feelings change, and sometimes people make mistakes, and, you know, part of being human is to go through it and forgive. We will never forget, but continue to move forward. Okay. So I feel like for you, it's going to be very difficult to, if you're on this energy, if the first part resonated, I feel like it's going to be hard for you to go on a date, okay? Or have a successful, you know, Valentine's date here, or dinner, or whatever. You're almost there, Aries. All right, so now I'm going to do the, you know, the 12 zodiacs. So if you have maybe a zodiac sign that you, a person, and you know their zodiac sign, and you want to know what's going to happen, or if they're going to make a move on you or not, or what's going on with them, I'm going to go through the wheel and, you know, ask for you. Okay. All right, when it comes to Aries, tell me what's going on with Aries here. So the Aries for you, the other Aries, they're stalking you, and they're not making a move right now. Tell me about Taurus, Aries and Taurus. There's a Taurus here that you're going to meet pretty soon, and it's going to get pretty serious. It's going to be there's going to be loyalty. There's going to be long-term connection. I feel like it's going to be a very committal type of energy. So I feel like a Taurus is going to come towards you pretty soon. Let's see, Gemini. Okay, it feels like the Gemini wants to speak to you, wants to have a conversation with you, but they come disconnected. They come maybe more of a problem solver than an expression of love here. You know what I mean? Like somebody just wants to have a conversation about maybe the past or about the future. Maybe there's a Gemini here that just wants to talk to you very seriously, okay? Again, they come very emotionally disconnected and unavailable, okay? But they do want to talk. All right, Cancer. If you're dealing with a Cancer, the Cancer wants to come back, and the Cancer is going to text you, message you here. They've been waiting for you. What about a Leo? Aries and Leo here. The Leo wants another opportunity. They feel like you're their soulmate. You feel like you guys belong together. There's also wanting to meet up with you or something like that. There's a decision coming up with the Leo here, okay? A strong decision of a relationship here. Virgo. The Virgo wants to, damn. If you're waiting on a Virgo, the Virgo wants to fix things. They want to find solutions to the connection, relationship, whatever happened in the past. They're also willing to put in the work to get you back. If this is a past person, they want to come back and they want to put in the work, right? They also want to apologize for something is what I'm getting, okay? Libra, if you're dealing with a Libra, the Libra is a liar, a thief, and a cheater. I will stay away from the Libra. Scorpio could be a karmic partner here, so be careful with the Scorpio. I feel like the Scorpio still feels engaged or attached to someone else, okay? But I feel like if you notice that the Scorpio has been lying or doesn't know, they're wishy-washy, is because they're still connected to somebody else, and I feel like they're going to put you in a karmic connection here, meaning I would say it's like bad karma, okay? Scorpio, Sagittarius, if you're dealing with the Sagittarius, what's going on if you're dealing with the Sagittarius? The Sagittarius is going to breadcrumb you. I can't even speak today. I don't know why. The Sagittarius is going to breadcrumb you. They do want to hang out with you, but at the same time, they don't know. It's like a very immature energy. They're showing interest, but I don't know if they'll make the forward movement, okay? Capricorn. The Capricorn doesn't want to speak. They do have love and emotions for you, but right now they're staying silent. They're waiting for you to make a move. They're waiting for you to reach out. They're still thinking about you. They still love you. You're still deep in their heart, okay? Let's see. Aquarius. That's way too many. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, the Aquarius has anxiety over the breakup. It feels like you guys will not have communication for a good while. It feels like it's a definite ending. Again, there is pressure. There is anxiety over the betrayal or the backstabbing here. They still can't forgive you, or you're not going to be able to forgive them for a good while. Pisces. If you're dealing with the Pisces, the Pisces doesn't know what they want. The Pisces is a little dreamy. They can't choose between you and someone else. Again, I feel like the Pisces doesn't know what they want. Yeah. they got to choose between two, or they got to make up their mind, okay? They got to make up their mind. All right, so that's all I have for you. I know it was super quick and super short, and I'm sorry that maybe, you know, for some of you guys, it's going to be hard to find a date, okay, for Valentine's here. But it looks promising. It feels promising if you get over, you know, all that low and negative energy, okay? Remember that if it didn't resonate, it might not be for you, and that's fine. Again, I'm going to do more readings. I also do the free tarot readings, so like and subscribe, hit the notification bell, and you're going to get notified whenever I do free tarot readings, and we can interact, and you can ask me your personal question, okay? All right, let's go to Taurus. All right, Taurus. Tell me how Taurus is doing in their heart. What's the energy for Taurus's heart? Look at you, Taurus. Big shift of energy here. Look at that. I feel like you're ready, Taurus. You've been working on yourself. You've been working on your stability. You're ready to call in your soulmate. You're ready to move in, fall in love, get married. I know some of you guys are gonna be like, no, not that fast, Rigo, not that fast. But I feel like you've been doing the work. You've been, holding your ground here. You're looking for something real, something, that, or somebody that is going to be honest, truthful, loyal. Look at that. You're also putting in the work. You're also very hopeful. You're expecting. There's this book that I read once that said we're miracles, so we need to expect miracles, right? So ask the universe for a miracle so you can find your soulmate, so you can find the one, because I feel like pretty soon you will, okay? Now, the energy you have when it comes to your heart and love, it's very positive, very optimistic, and I'm very confident and comfortable telling you that pretty soon you're calling in someone that you're going to be in love for a good while, somebody that you're going to move into, you're going to get married. Hierophant with the 10 of cups to me is definitely marriage. Now, if you don't want to get married, you don't have to marry them. I'm just saying that it's going to be a long-term commitment. It's going to be where you guys are both honest and loyal to each other, right? It's like you guys have already evolved, and you have matured so much already, and you're not playing games anymore. And it feels like the universe is giving you that opportunity. The universe is giving you that miracle, and they're putting that person in your hand, or they're presenting this person that is going to be very very obvious when you meet this person, okay? So I feel like the universe is going to push you to find somebody now, okay? Even if you feel like you're not ready, Taurus, you're ready. Trust me, you're ready. I have no how do you say it? Like I'm very confident on telling you that you're ready. Even if you feel like you're not ready right now, you're ready. Oh my God, I need to stop repeating myself. All right, let's see if Taurus will have a date for Valentine's Day here, February 14. Last one. For some of you guys, there's going to be a last minute person that is going to come into your life in February 14th, or maybe before, But I feel like, okay, for 80% of you guys, it's going to be a missed out opportunity. It's going to be one of those where you don't have time. You can't, you weren't able to find a partner. Nobody asked you out. Nobody said anything. It feels a little bit low vibration on February 14th, okay? It feels like, maybe you're seeing people, holding hands, or going on dates, or, going on maybe social media showing you people that got flowers, chocolates, and stuff like that, and it's putting you on this type of vibe. Now, don't worry, because this is just this day, okay? And for some of you guys, regardless of whether you get flowers or chocolates or not, it's going to hit you. But overall, you're going to feel good. You're going to say, you know what? It's just a day. And maybe next year, you're going to have the one, okay? Because you're pretty close on meeting somebody. If it is that, for some of you, it could be that you don't go on a date, or somebody doesn't come forward right away. It could be that maybe at the end of at the end of the day, kind of late in the night, somebody texts you, or maybe you meet someone here, or somebody gives you positive words, or somebody compliments you that kind of lifts your energy up. Okay, you go from the Nine of Swords to the Five of Cups, overthinking, feeling like you missed out, feeling like you don't have a chance, feeling like nobody loves you, feeling kind of low and cold, to the Sun here. A sudden change of energy, positive energy, something that lifts your spirits up. And I feel like somebody lets you know that they wanted to take you out, or if they could, they would have taken you out. And that gives you the opportunity to understand here that maybe there is, for some of you guys, there is going to be this last minute engagement, or this last minute it's like I'm hearing and I'm feeling like someone doesn't take you out for dinner, but maybe the next day or the next weekend they'll make it up somehow, or they'll invite you out, to give you that Valentine's dinner or whatever, whenever they have a chance to. So, I feel like for some of you Tauruses, you're gonna meet somebody in Valentine's. You could be meeting someone here. It could be at work too. Somebody's gonna give you some flowers, maybe at work, or somebody's gonna, either a Leo or a Libra. They're gonna make you feel really good. Maybe it's a compliment, I don't know. Maybe it's a date, but it's not actually in February 14th. It's like after it, or the next weekend, or something like that. Like you meet somebody that you're interested on, or something like that, and it could be at work too. It could also be that your friend gives you flowers, or chocolates, and you weren't expecting it. Overall, the Sun overrules everything here. The Nine of Swords and the Five of Cups, the Sun just shines up onto that, and it changes the whole energy. And you go from feeling sad and feeling lonely to like, okay, cool, I'm happy, I'm content, I'm good. The Sun is the most powerful card on the deck. So for you to get this next to these two cards is saying that, don't worry, you might feel like, Valentine's for you might be a little, the start of the day might be a little sad, but somebody's going to make your day, okay? Someone is going to make you happy. Someone's going to make you smile. Someone is going to give you some sort of gift that is going to make you smile and laugh, and it's going to feel really, really good. I'm going to get you your angel card. Now, these angel cards are random, so it could be about love. It could be about life. It could be about career, okay? So let's see what they want to tell you here. There it is. You have Helper of Abundance. Although you have a lot to do, it's important that you get organized first. Once planning is complete, you can roll up your sleeves and get to work. Your guardian angels surround you and are ready to help you out. This card also indicates a very loving, kind, and loyal friend, someone with a big heart, a quick wit, and endless patience. That person could be you. Remember, you have somebody making your day on February 14th. There's something very positive happening. It's like a whole turn of events where you're like, here we go, another February, another Valentine's Day with lonely, and then all of a sudden you get the Sun card, and it's like, oh shoot, something's happening, something's different, or somebody asks you out, or somebody gives you a present, okay? All right, that's what I have for you. Now we're gonna go through the Zodiac wheel just to see who you're dealing with and what their energy is. Here we go. All right, Taurus dealing with an Aries. Taurus dealing with an Aries. What's the energy like? Okay. They're very playful. They're ready to. They've been planning things for you. I can tell you that this Aries has been, hasn't been putting in enough work in the connection, but they are thinking of you. They are planning things for you. they feel very fond of you, very happy about you, very positive about the connection. You just gotta, I think you gotta give them time, okay, Taurus? You gotta give time to the Aries to either man up or woman up or accept the connection, okay? But I feel very positive. It is the, you know, the Page of Wands, which is again beginning energy, starting energy, which is fine, but that's why I said like give it a little bit of time, see where it goes, okay? If you're dealing with another Taurus dealing with another Taurus, they don't know, they're unsure if they want to continue this. You know, they aren't sure if they want to work on this. I feel like your your Taurus is having difficulties. They could be dealing with depression. They could be, you know, being a little bit secretive. They could be hiding their feelings. I also feel like they don't know if they should continue, if they should open up into, um, if they should open up to you or work on this connection at the moment, okay? I feel like they're a little low vibrational, a little sad right now. If you're dealing with a Gemini, Taurus dealing with the Gemini, I feel like the Gemini has given up on this connection, Taurus, and they're pursuing someone else, okay? I know that's a lot to take, but Death card, it's done. It's a done deal. There is an apology coming towards you, but I feel like the Gemini is pursuing someone else, okay? Part of the Gemini knows that this connection is already done, and part of the other Gemini, the other twin of they're saying that they need to apologize to you, Taurus. All right, if you're dealing with a Cancer, it feels like the Cancer has plans on contacting you, but they're trying to see what type of behavior and what type of vibration you're in right now, Taurus. I feel like the Cancer wants commitment from you. They want long term, but at the same time they're guarded against you with the Page of Swords. They're also checking your social media or maybe even your phone if you guys are like, you know, um, there. I'm having a vision of somebody like having dinner and they keep looking at your phone if it keeps going off or something like that, or whenever you're texting somebody just keeps looking at your phone. So you're gonna find out that this Cancer is trying to see who you're talking to, what you're doing, and what's going on in your cell phone, okay? If you're dealing with the Leo, Taurus dealing with the Leo, it feels like the Leo is going into a new chapter here, or maybe you guys are closing the chapter. I don't think there's a reconciliation. I don't think there's another get together or maybe anything like that. If this is an old person, I say that it's done. It's a done deal, and it's time to move on. Okay. If this is a new person, I feel like the Leo is wanting to talk to you about asking you out. That's why you had the Sun card. So maybe you will meet a Leo pretty soon. All right. If you don't know, if you're not dealing with the Leo, there's a possibility that you might meet a Leo out of nowhere. If you're already dealing with the Leo where you guys broke up or you guys are in no contact here, then I think it's time to move on. Okay. All right, Virgo. The Virgo's still hooked on you. The Virgo's still obsessed over you. They haven't been able to release you. I also feel like the Virgo is drinking over you. All right, they're making bad decisions over you, Taurus. They can't stop thinking about you either. They're having dreams. They're having anxiety over you. They're just obsessed. They're sexually frustrated and obsessed with you. It's kind of weird. Libra. The Libra's walking away. Say goodbye to the Libra. They're not coming back. Scorpio. Scorpio's holding back. They're also being very dramatic. I feel like they're creating fights and drama. If not, they're involved in some sort of group of people where they always have some sort of drama going on. Okay, so I feel like the Scorpio is gonna hold back from you. They're gonna avoid you for a good while until the heat kind of simmers down, or like I feel like you guys maybe got into some sort of argument or fight, or if it's not you guys, it's the um it's the Scorpio's circle. Their circle saying, no, you can't date that Taurus, or you guys are not, shouldn't go out or whatever, you know. There's a group of people here telling, you know, Scorpio that they shouldn't date you. Sagittarius. If you're dealing with the Sagittarius is taking a little bit of time. They're healing right now. They're recuperating, and I feel like they might call you or text you for closure. And I'll tell you one thing, Taurus, if you've been wanting to get this Sagittarius back, I feel like the Sagittarius is going to give you an opportunity for you to make things right, or for you to give them another opportunity. Okay, something about that. Okay, I feel like, again, the Sagittarius has been working on themselves and they're healing, and they want to come back to you, but it's going to be up to you if you let them come back. Okay. Let's see, Sagittarius, Capricorn. If you're dealing with the Capricorn, Five of Swords, I feel like they're walking away. Let me get another card. Five of Swords is it's a card of walking away, because, you know, if you guys haven't been able to move forward, it says that nobody's going to win in this situation. So it's best to just walk away and save your energy. But it also, if it's negative energy, it also signifies that somebody here is going to try to win you back at all costs. So Capricorn here is going to manipulate things to win you back. Okay. Yeah, I feel like somebody is like heartbroken. Somebody is obsessing, and somebody's having a hard time trying to release you. So I feel like this person is going to try really hard to get back with you. They feel like you're a soulmate. They feel like they can't afford to lose you. Okay, Taurus. Let's see. If you're dealing with Aquarius. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, the Aquarius has depression, or they feel like they're left out. It's a missed out opportunity. And the Aquarius is being a little spontaneous here. So I feel like, Taurus, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, they understand and they know that it's not going to work out anymore. It's a missed out opportunity. They got to let you go. And it also feels like this Aquarius is gonna be they're gonna get very spontaneous. They're gonna go out, they're gonna have not necessarily one night stands, but they're gonna go into adventures. You know, they're gonna go into many adventures, if you know what I mean. And Pisces. The Pisces is still in between. The Pisces can't let you go. They're still stuck on you. But they still stuck in you. They still want another opportunity, but at the same time, they're coming in with the Seven of Swords, which is a liar. So they're not coming in with the honest energy here. Even if they wanted, even if they're praying, or they're on their knees for you to give them another chance, I will doubt their energy, because they come with the Seven of Swords, which is, they're just telling you what you want to hear, or they're just saying anything to get back on your side. Okay. That's what I got for you, Taurus. All right, let's go to Gemini. Gemini, tell me how Gemini is doing. What's Gemini's heart like? Okay. All right, Gemini, I feel like you've been doing the work. I feel like you're optimistic, you're playful, you're ready, right? I feel like your energy has shifted positively lately. Okay. You're open for love. You're ready to accept anyone. Not necessarily anyone, but you're ready to accept someone into your life. Okay. I feel like, again, you've healed. And even if you don't feel like you've healed, like pretty soon you're gonna feel like you're good to go. You deserve another chance when it comes to love. Your heart chakra is gonna be open regardless, whether if it's to find someone in love, or it's just that you're already healed and you're okay, and you have this happy wit energy, very explorative, very sudden energy that is very positive. You could be joking around. People like you right now, okay? You're also very connected to God or the universe here, very strong. I feel like you've done a lot of spiritual work here to mend your heart and you know fix and rebuild the bridge from your heart to the universe. That sounds kind of weird. I don't. There's a bridge between your heart and the universe, or God, and I feel like you've worked really hard to, um, rebuild it back up or open it up again, right? With the Ace of Pentacles here, I feel like there's opportunities. So keep your eyes open, be hopeful and optimistic and positive, because I feel like there's going to be opportunities coming towards you. There's going to be people wanting to ask you out. I feel like you're also going to want to ask somebody out. I feel like you have a lot of love, and you've been suppressing emotions here, and it's time to release all that. It's time to give those emotions, or appreciate somebody. Okay, it's time to use that heart again. And I feel like you're getting to the point again where you're healed, where you're ready to go, you're ready to rock and roll. You don't mind saying no thanks, but you're also optimistic about finding the one that you want. Okay, so again, let me just clarify that. I feel like you don't mind turning down offers, or if somebody comes up to you and they're not your type, you don't mind saying no. But you're also open, right? You're like, I know the universe is gonna give me someone, and I feel like you should feel like that because the universe is giving you someone. There's a strong Taurus that is trying to come into your life. Okay, so you guys could be dealing with a Taurus right now, or maybe in the past you dealt with a Taurus, but there's another Earth sign here, very very close, and I feel like maybe your next person is going to be another Earth sign. I don't know why I said another Earth sign. I have strong Taurus. Strong Taurus. Earth energy, but general Earth energy, but strong Taurus. Okay, that they're like almost there. You're about to meet a Taurus, or maybe like a like an Earth sign here. All right. Will Gemini have a date for February 14? That's way too many. Will Gemini have a date for February 14? All right. I'm going to tell you the truth here. It feels like somebody cancels on you. It feels like you don't really get what you wanted for February 14. Gemini, it feels like, again, whoever, if you do go on a date, it's just not your feeling. It's not your type, right? You're not feeling it. For some of you guys, your person cancels, your person breaks up with you, or this if there's somebody making or wanting to ask you out in February 14, they're like canceling on you, or maybe they're just gonna go out with someone else. Maybe you're gonna find out that they have someone else. Maybe the person you wanted to take out for Valentine's Day, or you wanted them to ask you, you're gonna realize that they have someone else, that they're taking somebody else. Okay, it's gonna put you in this, again, hopeful and healing mode with the Star card. So I feel like for you, Valentine's Day is gonna be a little rough for some of you. I feel like you're too busy, anyways. You're way too busy. You can't. I mean, someone is way too, whether it's you or the person, but somebody here shows you their true colors. Somebody here, again, disappoints you and maybe shows you that they have someone else, or they go on another date. I can't even talk. They go on another date with someone else. And it doesn't mean that they were supposed to go out with you. It's just that maybe if you have a crush, or if you like, you were planning on taking somebody, you might find out that they're already been asked, or maybe they'll reject you or something like that. Okay, so I feel like, no, it's going to be kind of difficult for you to have a date for February 14. I'm sorry. There's a lot of blockages. There's a lot of difficulties. It could be that you're busy or they're busy. Okay. All right, I'm going to get your angel card real quick. Messenger of abundance, wonderful news regarding your career, a new job, a promotion, or acceptance into an excellent school comes into your life. You might feel ready to do something that is challenging and fulfilling. This situation may involve someone who's fun to be around and sometimes mischievous. This person, who may be you, is youthful, optimistic, and very clever. And that's what we talked about at the beginning, right? Your heart is like that. Like, it's very optimistic, very fun, very wit. I'll put it here. You can pause it and read it to yourself. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I would say that maybe no date for you. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Let's go. All right, we're gonna go through the zodiac wheel. Kind of want to change the cards. I don't want to shuffle. All right, zodiac wheel. All right, if Gemini is dealing with an Aries, tell me what's going on. Definite ending. Either somebody's like holding back from this ending. Somebody's like making excuses to not end this connection or relationship. I feel like the Aries it's about to be done. 100% sure with the Death card. It's one thing. Maybe there's somebody here trying to avoid you, or you trying to avoid them, so it doesn't end, but eventually it's a done deal. No more. Okay. If you're dealing with a Taurus, I have communication, I have forward movement, I have planification for the future. Again, very fast forward movement here. Dates, messages, calls. I also have physical interaction, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah, lots of sex. Yep. I'm telling you, there's a Taurus that you're about to meet. There is a Taurus coming towards you. Gemini. All right. If you're dealing with another Gemini dealing with Gemini, the Gemini has another person, third party situation here. Heartbreak, heartache. It's just not going to work out. There's a lot of pain there. It's too fresh, too early. It's an ending as well for now, I would say. All right, if you're dealing with a Cancer, Three of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. To me, it feels like this person wants to get with you or wants to come towards you, but more for the fun of it, like for drinking and partying, and not necessarily to love or anything like that. More like friendship. There's some sort of benefit to it. Okay, so I feel like, yeah, you do have a Cancer that's gonna maybe ask you out, or maybe, but they're also holding back. They're also like unsure. Okay, they're also unsure. You have a Cancer that doesn't know what they want, but you have a Cancer that doesn't know what they want, but what they want is just to maybe drink and have fun with you. That's all. Right now, it's just all fun and games. Okay. Leo. If you're dealing with the Leo. If you're dealing with the Leo, I feel like there's communication, but it could turn into an altercation here. Yeah, I feel like the Leo doesn't know what they want with you. I feel like the Leo doesn't even know what they want with, you know, as far as love. I would say that the Leo is stuck on another situation, if you're just wondering about them. There is communication happening, but there's no it's like messages or maybe a phone call or something like that, but there's no, maybe like social media, but there's no like physical seeing face to face. Okay, none of that. If you're dealing with the Virgo is feeling a little bitchy. They're not man, they want to talk, but I feel like they want to accuse you of something. Like all they want to do is accuse you and blame you for something. Okay. Or if this is a new person, it feels like the Virgo is just, you know, emotionally disconnected, and you don't like the way they talk to you. Okay. You don't like the way they are. They're dry and bitter and mad at life. Let's see. That was Virgo. Let's do Libra. What is this for Libra? Yeah, the Libra is closing out a cycle right now. They have a lot of drama. Be careful on, you know, going into a new cycle with a Libra, because it could be very dramatic and conflicting. Like, you guys might have a lot of like arguments, fights, and a lot of drama. So be careful, okay? That was Libra. Let's go to Scorpio. Too many. Scorpio. It feels like the Scorpio wants to come back into your life. They want to work on this situation. They want to apologize. They want to make things right. They've been drinking, you know, they've been drinking due to you, or due to the breakup, or due to the rejection, or whatever it is. They've been drinking, but they also have a lot of feelings for you, and they're gonna let you know. So they have a Scorpio about to come back into your life, or come into your life, that is going to be very emotional towards you, and they're going to be very cooperative when it comes to like connecting with you. Okay, Sagittarius. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, okay, I'm going to change decks. I don't like this deck right now. I don't like this deck right now. The cards are sticking. The Sagittarius is focused on themselves. They're not fully open to this connection. I don't think they're ready to commit. Okay, I feel like they're just their ego is so inflated right now. Sagittarius. Let's see, Capricorn. It's a missed out opportunity with the Capricorn. There's a no-go. They feel sorry. You know, it's Five of Cups is the you know, crying over spilled milk. So Capricorn. Let's see. Shoot. Aquarius. Why do I always forget about Aquarius? The Aquarius is dealing with family. I feel like the Aquarius is involved somewhere else. hmm If if you have a past person, or your ex is an Aquarius, I feel like they're choosing to walk away from this, from you. Okay. But if this is a new Aquarius, I feel like you'll be surprised, because someone's telling you that they're not married, but they are married. So I would check their facts, okay? Or I would check, you know, maybe look them up online just to see if they already have, or if they posted recent things with somebody. because I feel like somebody's telling you that they're single, but they're not single, okay? Pisces. The Pisces is choosing to disconnect. The Pisces is not emotionally available right now. I feel like they did enough of the work, or they waited enough for you. They're also getting tarot readings about you, okay? The Gemini. For some of you guys, this Pisces might show up again. Might be demanding another opportunity. That's all I have for y'all. All right, Cancer, let's go. Cancer, let's go. Tell me how's Cancer's heart right now. Oh, wow, look at that. All right, Cancer, there's a person still connected to your heart, or there's someone in your heart that you haven't been able to release. But I feel like you're on your way. You're, man, for some of you Cancers, there's two people available for you, right? Or maybe there's two people that you haven't chose. Maybe there's a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and maybe there's a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, that you've met, or they're deep in your heart that you don't know who to choose. You have a lot of love. You have a lot of love, but you're also clinging to the past here, Cancer. You're clinging to somebody that you haven't gotten over from, but you also have additional people here in your heart ready to go. Overall, I feel like your heart energy is ready to explore, ready to go on dates. I feel like you've done the work. I feel like you had to choose between, staying single for life, or needing to get out there and do something about it. And if it doesn't feel like that right now, pretty soon you're gonna feel like, okay, time to make a move, time to make choices, and time to like pick a path in my life when it comes to love, in regards to love. And I feel like you're gonna meet two. There's two possible, candidates here, two possible suitors that you're not gonna be able to choose from. Like so I feel like for you, it could. I feel like for you, Cancer, you're gonna be pretty soon. I feel like your heart is open. Your heart is gonna open up, but I feel like pretty soon you're gonna be stuck between two. Whatever that means to you, I don't know. Just give it some time, and it's gonna be very, very hard, very difficult for you to choose one of the two. Okay. I do feel like you. Okay, so this is kind of weird because I still know that you're still clinging to the past. You're still thinking of somebody that you had a missed opportunity, and you feel like they might come back later on. But I'm also getting energy that you have pretty soon you're gonna have two people that you need to choose. You need to choose one from them, and you might be a little playerish. You might play with them, or maybe you go on a date with someone, and then go on a date with someone else. So it's like it's gonna be hard for you to choose between two. I also feel like your heart is ready, and I feel like you're taking baby steps to, like, if it's that. Man, I'm confusing you guys, huh? Cancer, if it's that you've been holding back from love, I think pretty soon this year you're gonna start taking baby steps to get out there. You're gonna be more open. You're gonna be more available. Okay. Yeah, you're taking medicine to your own hand when it comes to your love, when it comes to your love life here, and it's very positive. It's very positive, very, very positive. So I'm very confident that you're gonna find love soon, and I think there's two possible suitors that, a fire and a water sign, that you're not gonna be able to choose from. Like, it's gonna be hard for you. You're gonna make a choice. You have to make a choice, but it feels like you're not gonna know who. So I mean, water on water is good, but it also fluctuates because, if maybe this is a fire sign that has water in their moon, or maybe they're rising, there's still some sort of, I don't know, you guys are like somewhat compatible and that's not that horrible. Vice versa with the fire sign, that could be fire, but they could also have a lot of water, where it matters, and so they might be compatible with you. Okay. All right. Well, Cancer have a date for February 14. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yes, 100% yes. You're the first zodiac sign that I'm like 100% yes, you will. Look at that. Are you dealing with two people right now, Cancer? Are you talking to two people right now? Are you like constantly messaging back and forth and you don't know who to choose from? But if it feels here that the water sign here is gonna ask you out. The water sign is the one that's gonna pursue you. It's gonna be the one that says, "Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go." You know, even though the water sign doesn't know that you might have a fire sign. Some of you guys don't, but the water sign is gonna be like, "Come with me, let's go out, me and you." So I feel like you do have a date here, 100%. So who's winning? You are, Cancer. Who's winning? You are. 100% yes. 100% yes. Okay. Is it gonna evolve into something bigger, better? 80% yes. 20%. Some of you guys might be like, I'm gonna try the fire sign now. I'm gonna go out with the fire sign now just to see. Okay. I still see you confused on two people. I'm telling you, look, your heart, there's two people right now. Pretty soon there's gonna be two people that you can't choose from. February 14th, you're still confused about who to go out with or who to choose. Okay. Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Oh shoot, cancers are awesome. All right, let's go. Angel message for Cancer. Again, these messages might be about love, might be about life, career, finances. Okay, just random for you. It says, Four of Action. Your hard work and sincere efforts lead you to a sense of safety, contentment, and financial security. You deserve to take a break and enjoy the magnificent life you've created. It may be time to celebrate a wonderful event such as an engagement, a wedding, buying new home, or the birth of a child. Ooh. So if you don't want to get pregnant, well, it's not instant, but wrap it up. But yeah, cool celebrations. Celebrations ahead of you. All right, let's go through the zodiac wheel. See what we get. Thank you so much for being here, Cancer. Okay, appreciate you. Zodiac wheel. We're gonna start with Aries. All right. All right. When it comes to the Aries, what's gonna happen here? That's way too many. Let me shuffle here. These cards are starting to stick, so I might need to order another deck once I get back on my feet with money and stuff. I'll probably order another. I love this deck. It's called Dancing in the Dark. Let's see. All right, when it comes to the Aries, when it comes to the to Cancer and this Aries here, they're overthinking things. They're still obsessed about you, or they're gonna be obsessed over you. Okay, I feel like somebody here is coming in. They're gonna be obsessed with you. Okay, they're gonna be addicted to you. When it comes to the Taurus, the Taurus is a little confused. They're still healing from some sort of past trauma or something like that. But they have a lot of options, so they might be a little flaky. I'll tell you. All right. Let's see, Gemini. If you're dealing with the Gemini, they want closure, or maybe they're just at a far. I feel like if you're dealing with the Gemini, or if you dealt with the Gemini again, it's kind of like I'm hearing that song, um, closing time. So I feel like it's maybe like maybe closure to just walk away from each other or something like that. If you're thinking of a past Gemini, okay. There's also clarity when it comes to a connection with a Gemini. Let's see, Cancer. If you're dealing with another Cancer, okay. Cancer, the other Cancer is kind of a little dramatic. Okay, they've been drinking. They want to talk to you a lot, but they also want to accuse you a lot. They want a conversation that is constructive when it comes to the connection. If this is a past person, they want to know why, or they want to, try to fix the problems between y'all two. If this is the next person, if this is a new person, I feel like this person, you're gonna notice that they drink a lot, and also they're very emotional. Maybe you like that. That's gonna be up to you, okay? But at least they're coming in as king energy, so it's good. It's not that bad. Leo. Yeah, Leo. Dealing with the Leo. The Leo feels stuck. If this is a past Leo, then they haven't been able to release you. If this is a new Leo, they're still stuck on a past situation. They don't know if they want to choose you, right? I feel like they're still dealing with someone. They're still holding on to somebody from either from the past or someone else that you don't know about. All right, Virgo, if you're dealing with the Virgo, there's a new beginning with the Virgo. Also very passionate. Ace of Wands, again, new beginning. To me, also signifies sexy time. Libra. The Libra is defensive. The Libra is not able to open up right now at the moment. Okay. I also feel like if this is a past Libra, they're not budging. They're not understanding you. They're still stuck in their own ways. Libra, Scorpio. Scorpio is gonna be done. Okay, if it's a past, it's done. They're not coming back. They're not coming forward. If it's a new Scorpio, I feel like it doesn't go anywhere. Scorpio. For some of you guys, let me clarify this death card. If it's a new Scorpio, let me see. If it's a new Scorpio, what's that death card? Yeah. So if it's a new Scorpio, I feel like it doesn't work out. Like you're optimistic about it, but it just doesn't work out for some reason. Okay. Scorpio, Sagittarius. Sagittarius has their walls up. They're guarded. They're also not ready to talk to you or to forgive you. If this is a new person, I feel like the Sagittarius is it's going to be really hard to get. It's going to be really hard to get them to feel comfortable with you. Sagittarius, Capricorn. Capricorn wants communication, wants forward movement with you. They're going to text you. They're going to call you. They're going to plan things, you know, dates or stuff like that. Okay, so good news when it comes to Capricorn. Let's see, Aquarius. All right, the Aquarius is the Aquarius feels very attracted to you. They've been waiting on you. If this is a past Aquarius, they're still waiting on you. They're still waiting for you to call or to come to them. They still have a lot of passion for you. Okay, they find you very attractive. Again, I feel like the Aquarius is not making a move. They're just sitting there pretty, waiting for you to make a move. Okay. Cancer. Let's see. Pisces. About Pisces. Okay. If this is a past Pisces that you're thinking about, I feel like they're gonna want a divorce. They're gonna want to finish the connection, right? If you guys had a fallout. If this is a new Pisces, it feels like they want a new beginning here, but they want to be very careful about it. Meaning that they're gonna interrogate you to see what you want. Okay, they're gonna make it hard on you. I'm hearing something about the Pisces saying if you really want it, you gotta work hard for it or something like that. So I feel like they're gonna put you through tests. They're gonna see where you're gonna be in 6-10 years or something like that. You know, they're gonna give you that. So where do you see yourself in 10 years? That's all I have for you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, let's go to Leo. All right, how's Leo's heart right now? Tell me a little bit about Leo's heart. What's going on in their heart? Are they ready to love, or they're still, you know, waiting on the past? Leo, Leo, Leo. Leo, Leo, Leo. Wow. All right, Leo, I feel like you're ready. You're on your element, you're on your power, you're yourself. Like you are mature, evolved. I feel like your heart is ready. I feel like it's been hard to match with somebody at your own level. I do have here two possible suitors here that are going to be known, or they're going to be available for you. One is an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. The other one could be a Taurus or a Libra here. Also another fire sign here. I have a fling with the fire sign. Anyways, I feel like overall you are ready to commit. You are ready to date. You are ready to. Your heart says yes, and you know your heart says, "Okay, I'm good. I'm ready. I need to find the right one, or I need to get out there." But obviously, it's not just about the heart, right? It's also about other factors, right? Sometimes it's finances, sometimes it's work, sometimes it's having time, sometimes it's being available, right? But it feels like you've done the work. It feels like you want growth and expansion with someone here. Okay, you're looking for someone who's mature, who's ready, who's smart, who is a problem solver, who speaks out, who it's caring, it's loyal, with that Empress here. And some of you guys are looking for someone to have kids with, even if you don't want to have kids, Maybe that you want them to be a really good mom, or maybe if you already have kids, you want them to be like a really good mom for your child or something like that. Or vice versa, maybe a really good dad, a really good stepdad or whatever. Like that's what you're looking for, someone like that right now, Leo. If you're a woman, Leo, like if you're a feminine Leo, there's also another fire sign here for you. Like there's a fire sign, that another Leo or Aries or Sagittarius, that are going to be present and they're going to be available. Okay, so you're going to have options, Leo. You have options right now. You do, you do, you do. If you're again, if you're a feminine, a woman, Leo, there's a fire sign and or a water sign available for you. If you're a masculine Leo, like a man Leo, again, there's an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and there's a, what did I say, a Taurus or Libra. Why so much Taurus? That's weird. I feel like you're ready. I feel like just waiting for the right moment, Leo. Like, I know, I get it. Like, I get it. It's been hard. It's been difficult. You want to love. I feel like I'm talking to Leos that are ready to just connect right now. Just they're ready. You guys are ready to just find someone and say, okay, this is the one. But you want somebody that is ready, that has the same mentality, that has the same ideas and values that you have. Meaning that you're not willing to entertain somebody who's like wishy-washy or anything like that, or someone who's lying, or someone who is, has a character and it puts you out of your element, or like you can't talk to them because they always have something negative to say or something like that. But I feel like you're ready. You're ready. I think your sex drive is going to be pretty high. Your sex drive through the month of February is going to be pretty high. And I think you know what I'm talking about right now, Leo. So sex drive is going to be pretty high. So be careful. If you're going to get out there and do crazy things, protection is always the best, right? Let's see. Will Leo have a date for February 14th? If you're a woman, Leo, there's somebody here asking you out on a date. You will have, if you're a woman, Leo, you will have someone asking you out. You're just confused about the energy. You're confused about if you feel good about this person. Okay, you know what? Let me take that back. If you're a Leo overall, women, men, woman, men, whatever, male, female. If you're a Leo, you have somebody that is gonna ask you out, or you're gonna want to ask somebody out. Now I feel like it's a yes. You do go out, or there is plans, but whoever you're trying to take out, or whoever wants to take out, or whoever wants to take you out, geez, I can't speak at all. They don't know what they want, and it's more like a friendly date. It's more like a friends. This could be like your coworker. This could be a good friend from a long time, same sex, opposite sex. I don't know what's happening here. Even though there's love and attraction here and care, like where you guys care about each other, there's a suppression of feelings. There's a, I don't know, like a wall or like a mask being worn where somebody doesn't want to, somebody doesn't want to say how they feel. Like somebody's hiding. Someone hides their feelings. And someone also they don't know. They just don't know. Two sorts. They're confused. they don't know if they want you, or if this is you, Leo, like you don't know if you want them. It's still confusing, okay? But are you gonna have a date February 14? I would say yes. I would say yes. Yes. I think finances are gonna be an issue. I feel like, yeah, it's gonna be a yes for you, Leo. It's just whoever you go out with, it's like they're on this, they don't know, or maybe you get second thoughts. It's just the age difference is not that good. Okay. Yeah, you'll have a date. I say yes. All right. Let's get your angel card here. Helper of action. You're blessed with many wonderful things to do. It would be great if you could take the time to make a plan first, but you probably don't have time. So get busy. What? Yeah, so get busy, follow your instincts, and have fun. You or someone you meet is very self assured, capable, and enthusiastic, and can do anything with a smile. Leo, Leo, Leo. They say Leo's smile is very attractive. So, Leo, you can do anything with a smile. All right, let's do the zodiac wheel. Let's see. If you're dealing with an Aries, what can you tell me when it comes to an Aries here? Three of Swords, heartbreak, heartache. We're still not over. If this is a past Aries, they're cheating on you. They cheated on you. This is a new Aries. They come in with a third party, meaning that three is a crowd, right? Taurus. If you're dealing with a Taurus, Taurus is gonna ask you out. Ooh, you have a Taurus that wants to ask you out, invite you out. They also want to apologize if this is a past Taurus. Gemini. Let me just clarify that. If you're dealing with the Gemini, okay, if this is an old Gemini, they are holding back from you. I feel like they're still trying to heal from you, okay? They're crying over you. And if it's a new Gemini, this Gemini comes attached to somebody who they used to be married to, or maybe they're still attached, or they're still dealing with their ex, okay? Cancer. If you're dealing with the Cancer, if this is a past Cancer that you're thinking of, they want to come back. They want to heal and get rebalance this connection. If this is a new Cancer, they're ready to go. They approve of you. They like you. They want to be with you. They're waiting on you to call them. They're ready for you, Leo. Let's see if it's another Leo. Oof. If it's another Leo, they want you. They want you bad. They want you bad. They see it. They want to marry you. If it's another Leo, they want to marry you. Yeah, they want to marry you. And I'm getting this for the new and the past Leo. They want serious long-term connection with you, okay? Let's see. Virgo. If you're dealing with the Virgo, Virgo says your wish fulfillment. So the Virgo wants to be with you, wants to continue. They want to come back. If it's an old or past Virgo. All right, let's see. Libra. If you're dealing with the Libra, way too many. If you're dealing with the Libra is keeping tabs on you. They're spying on you. They also see that this is not moving anytime, or it's not moving fast enough. So they're checking your social media just to see what you're doing. They also want to have a conversation with you. If you're married, if you're still married to this Libra, they want a divorce. For some of you guys, if this is a past Libra, they also want to come forward. They're planning on making a move on you, but who knows when, because the Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight. So they're planning it, and the Knight of Pentacles tells me that they will make a move, but it's gonna take a long time for them to choose or to even come forward. Okay. With the Page of Swords, I'm telling you, somebody's spying on you. Okay, there's a Libra who spies on you all the time. Let's see, Libra. Scorpio. Whew, man, I'm overheating. My brain is overheating. Scorpio, they are ghosting you. Okay, if it's a past Scorpio, they're ghosting you. They're not talking to you. They're having financial difficulties. Same thing if it's a new Scorpio. Financial difficulties. They're ghosting you. Scorpio, Sagittarius. If you're dealing with the Sagittarius, they're healing. They want to heal this connection. If it's a past Sagittarius, they want to heal this connection. They want forgiveness, and they want to come back to you. They're also very sexually aroused by you. They're very sexual towards you. They also want a new beginning with you if it's a past Sagittarius. If it's a new Sagittarius, they're very hopeful, and it feels like your wish fulfillment to them. Okay, it feels like it's a wish come true that they meet you if it's a new Sagittarius. So you're gonna have a Sagittarius who's gonna be very, very excited to be with you, to be talking to you, to have you around their energy. They're very, very excited about that. Yeah, sexually as well. And they like the fact that this is a new adventure, and they like your energy. So that was Sagittarius. All right, Capricorn. The Capricorn wants to have a conversation. If it's an old Capricorn, they're still emotionally detached, but they still want to talk to you. If it's a new Capricorn, someone's coming forward. They do want to get to know you. They want to connect with you, but they also want to know your past. They also want to know what you're all about. They want to have a deep conversation before moving on to anything else. Okay. Aquarius. Okay. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, if this is a past Aquarius, there's a past Aquarius that's going to message you, or they're going to want to plan things with you with the Eight of Wands here. There's more communication happening with the past Aquarius here, but there's also the Nine of Wands, which is there's still history here. There's still pain. They still feel, it's the wounded warrior. So although if this is a past Aquarius, although they still haven't released anger or pain that you created, Leo, they still want to be with you. They still want to connect with you. Okay. If this is a new Aquarius, then the Aquarius is ready to commit. They're ready to get to know you, go on dates. They're going to be very careful. They're going to be very quiet, but it's only going to take a little bit of time for this Aquarius to open up, okay? If it's a new Aquarius. All right, so let's see. Aquarius, Pisces. If you're dealing with a Pisces. If you're dealing with the Pisces, if this is an old Pisces, I feel like the Pisces has already moved on. They already took on a different, you know, relationship or connection. If this is a new Pisces, then this Pisces is going to want to take a new leap of faith with you. Okay, so you have somebody here who is going to want to be your better half, who's going to say, okay, Leo, all right, you got me, take me now. You know. Oh shoot! Look at that at the bottom of the deck with the Pisces. Yeah, they want you. They really do want you. Okay, they really do want you. If it's a past Pisces, they're contemplating whether to come back and make an appearance back into your life. If this is a new Pisces, then this is a past life lover, and they are 100% ready to go. Like, they're not gonna doubt it. This person's not gonna think twice. This person's gonna be like, that's it. You had me at hey. You had me at hey. You know. That's all I have for you, Leo. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. All right, y'all. So let's get to Virgo now. Virgo, let's see how's your heart, Virgo. How's your heart? Okay. Four of Swords. Some of you Virgos have been trying to release somebody from your past here. I feel like you've been healing. I feel like you're ready. You're stepping into this new how would you say it? You're stepping into this new journey of you feeling very confident. Okay, I know it doesn't feel like that right now, but we have the Four of Swords, which to me signifies, you know, Four of Swords is a card of recuperation, recovering from something from the past. Could have been a heartbreak, you know, a heartache, or it could also be that you're just sick, or had some sort of procedure done to you, but medical procedure. But it signifies that you're taking it slow. You're chilling right now. You're not forcing anything. There is love in your mind, and I feel like although there is love in your head, and you wanting to find somebody, there's still a maybe a partner or somebody that you think of a lot in your head and in your heart. Yeah, I feel like you're still healing from someone, maybe a twin flame, a soulmate, or something like that you need to release. Okay, maybe you're still waiting for this one person that you missed out on an opportunity with. Okay, Tower. Okay, so Tower, for how your heart is, Tower moment to me, or the Tower card here, to me, it lets me know that things are going to change pretty soon for you, and they're going to change for the good. There's going to be some sort of decision you got to take. This could be that you have to let go of somebody because somebody's literally right around the corner for you. Okay, you have to let go. If this person has been long gone for 4 months, I highly advise you that you move on, because there's somebody that is coming into your heart, or you're about to meet somebody that you're gonna fall in love with. But for you to fall in love with this person, you gotta let them go. You gotta get this person out of your heart, or you gotta get this past person out of your heart for them to come in. Okay, and it's kind of like it's like a domino effect, kind of. You know, it's like, you know, there you have this one person in your heart, and then the other one comes in and then boom, knocks the other one out. You know, it's kind of like that, especially with the Tower here. So there is somebody here that you were waiting for, or you were waiting on, and it feels like it might not happen. So the one that you want might not be the one, or the one that you've been waiting for and want might not be the one that you get. Okay, there's someone else coming into your life, and or you're realizing that whoever you fantasize about at one point, um they're no longer available for you. Okay, they're no longer an option or something like that with that Tower. Okay, I feel like overall you're gonna feel good. I feel like you're gonna feel, there's a sense of releasing, and there's a sense of letting go all this worriness or all this stagnancy because you were waiting for somebody, and now that you find out that either somebody is here for you, someone new, or that you find out that this other person has moved on, like you're able to release them. It's like a weight off your shoulder, okay? I feel you though. I feel you. Your energy feels very, very chill, very calm, but at the same time, you could be one of those that you get kind of over emotional. Maybe you're gonna want to drink. Um, hmm. You might want to get out and drink, so be careful with that. You're sensitive. Although you're calm, you're sensitive when it comes to your heart desires and your feelings here. You're very sensitive. And you could be like maybe quiet. You could keep this, to yourself. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I get this empowerment when it comes to you. Like, okay, let it rain because when it rains, it's gonna pour. But at the same time, once the rain is once it pours, the rain shall stop, and there should be like sunshine or something like that. It's like you're going through it, you're missing somebody, you're healing all on your own and by yourself, but it feels very lonely. It feels very empty, for you, Virgo. Let's see if Virgo's gonna have a date for February 14th here. I feel like there's somebody around you, but there's some sort of undecisiveness. Okay, so I feel like you might get an invitation from somebody, right? You might get maybe a gift or maybe flowers, chocolates, or something like that. Maybe just you know uh or maybe just compliments or something like that. But it's the beginning of a connection here. Somebody's stepping up and talking to you here with the Page of Cups, but I feel like you still have something that you have to finish before you allow anybody into your heart. I have two cards of indecisiveness, needing to choose a path, needing to choose something, an option, or a blessing, even like that. Let's just put it like that. Say the universe is giving you lots of options, and the universe is putting, giving you blessings, and you got to take the blessings and appreciate the blessings and work with the blessings, right? I don't know what that means, but it feels like you're not appreciating what the universe is giving you. And I feel like when it comes to if you're going to have a date for Valentine's Day or February 14th, I think there's people interested in you, Virgo, but I think you're just wrapped up on something else. And I'm going to say that for most of you guys, you're not going to want to go with it. And even if you go on a date, it's not going to be, it doesn't seem that promising because um, I don't see you accepting new love or new offers right now for some reason, Virgo. I really don't. There's some sort of cycle you got to close. And I don't mean a cycle with someone else. I mean like a cycle between you and yourself alone, where you have to push yourself out there, embrace who you are, and stop hiding, 10%, 10% of you guys, there's good news. There is somebody here letting you know how they feel, maybe giving you maybe some sort of compliment or something like that, and that could lead to something very promising down the line, like down maybe 3 months or something like that. It's like the beginning of something that happens around Valentine's Day, or February 14th. But as you having an actual date, even if you go on a date, I feel like it's just not you're just not ready for some reason. You're just not ready. You're just not in it. You know, you're just, maybe you're doing it just because you want to be nice or something like that, you know? And it's just, I feel very indecisive energy here. You need to take control of your life, and you need to understand really what's going on, because you're not taking control here with the, you know, two of wands and the two of swords. There's confusion in your mind, so you just don't know what you want right now. Okay. So I would say 80% of you guys. So let's just say that some of you guys will have the beginning of a promising connection, but I feel like most of you guys are gonna might go on a date, but even if you guys go on a date, it might not even be all that. Like, it's gonna fall through, or you're just not gonna be excited about it. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here. There's something else that you're working on, or you gotta work on before you move on to new love or something like that. Because the universe is about to offer you new love. Look at the bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck, you have the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups waiting for you, like just right around the corner. The only thing is that you haven't made up your mind yet, and you haven't embraced who you are, or you know, like it's like you're not confident, Virgo. Why? Maybe you lost it. Maybe you lost hope on love or something like that. Or maybe love is just maybe love is just not what you're focused on right now. Let's see your angel message real quick. Keep in mind that this could be about love, this could be about finances, career, life overall, okay? So here we go. The spiritual teacher. Ooh, the spiritual teacher to me reminds me of the hermit. So that's probably why I felt like your energy was kind of like out of it. It's like you're not living in this reality. You're living here in your mind, or maybe in the past or something like that. The spiritual teacher, there are great rewards in spending time alone. Use those moments of solitude to focus on love. Whoa. And ways in which you might give to those around you. Shine your light as an example for others to follow. Seek out a spiritual mentor of your own if your life feels unfulfilled right now. I'm gonna put it here. You can pause it and read it to yourself. But yeah, that's what you have as a message for you. Focus on love. So I feel like the universe is about to give you something really good. You're just about there. You're just about there. It's just, you have to learn how to accept it. You have to learn to manifest it and be confident that you deserve love, that you are a person that is lovable, that is worthy. You have to believe that, because you are what you believe. Okay, so stay strong and keep doing your thing, Virgo. All right, you're almost there. Love is just around the corner for you. All right, so we're gonna go around the zodiac wheel just to see what we have going on here. So if you're dealing with an Aries, let's see. Okay, Aries wants growth and expansion. So there's a Aries out there that, if you're not dealing with this Aries, they're about to show up in your life, and they're gonna want growth and expansion here. Okay, so I feel like they want commitment. Okay, let's see, Taurus. Taurus is a little out of balance right now. If it's not that, it's they gotta choose between two. Okay, so maybe they're talking to you and someone else, and they gotta choose between you and them. Gemini. Okay, you got a soulmate. You got a Gemini who's a soulmate here. You guys are just gonna hit it off. If this is a brand new Gemini, there's a You guys will like hit it off. You guys will definitely have fun. With the 4 of Wands, there's a possibility that this turns into a long-term commitment. You guys go into a you know, um, publicly known relationship, meaning that you guys are going to be posting pictures of each other, you know, having fun and kissing and, I don't know, dancing or whatever. This is a soulmate, by the way. This Gemini is a soulmate. Let's see. Gemini, Cancer. Dealing with a Cancer is just super slow right now. There's no movement, but if you are patient and you commit to the Cancer, they might it could work out. Okay. Although it's slow, they're still trying to find a way to make a move on you. Okay. If this is a past Cancer that you're thinking about or you're inquiring about, they are thinking of contacting you, coming towards you, but it's not anytime soon. Okay, not anytime soon. All right, if you're dealing with the Leo, okay, the Leo is acting a little crazy right now. They're not being fully honest with you, and they're a player. They're playing. They're just playing right now. Let's see if it's another Virgo. If it's another Virgo. If it's another Virgo, they're closing out a cycle between y'all two. If this is a past person, they're closing out a cycle between y'all two. They're not willing to open up. If this is a new Virgo, I feel like this connection is kind of, you guys are gonna clash. Also, I feel like you guys will not be able to open up to each other. Okay, there's something about staying protected or staying quiet when it comes to both of you guys. I don't see this moving forward in any way. Okay, for some reason. If it's a past Virgo, that you're thinking about, again, they're closing up a cycle and starting a new one with someone else, okay? And they're not choosing to contact you anymore. They're holding back. Libra, if you're dealing with a Libra, the Libra is defensive. The Libra is not budging and uninterested, okay? If this is a new Libra, they have a lot, they have a lot of options, and it's going to be hard for them to choose you, but I feel like they will entertain you, but you might not like it because I feel like they're going to be slow to reply. They're going to be, they might even ghost you for a couple of days or something like that. It's because they have a lot of clientele, whatever that means. If this is a past Libra, they're choosing to block you as well, or they just don't want to talk to you. Let's see, Libra, Scorpio. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, the Scorpio is a little pissed right now. They do want to talk, but they're not ready to let you go anytime soon. Okay, they're not ready to let you go. They still have hope, and they still want to, you know, get together with you. Okay, but they want to have a deep conversation. They want to know really where this is headed. It also feels like the Scorpio is kind of like, either the Scorpio is emotionally unavailable, or maybe you're acting emotionally unavailable towards the Scorpio. Okay. Again, I feel like there's conversations and possibility of you know, sleeping together, but when it comes to love, like true love, I doubt. I don't feel it. I don't see it. Okay, so let's go. Sagittarius. Okay, good news with the Saggy. Good news with the Saggy. The Saggy is going to contact you. There's an apology coming from the Saggy. If this is a past person, if this is a new person, there is a new Saggy coming towards you. But with the old and the new, there's complications. There's people in between. There's always drama, or there's always some sort of blockage when it comes to the connection. So whether it's a new or old, I'm telling you right now, this connection, it's going to be very, very hard to move forward. Okay, so I guess people or things are blocking this connection between y'all two. Okay, so although you have communication, or you're going to meet somebody that you're going to be very interested on, it hits like a blockage where you guys won't even be able to come together or talk or move forward, you know. Capricorn, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, the Capricorn is focused on other things. Could be in you know, that could be focused on, you know, career or maybe school. They're also having a hard time sleeping. They're overthinking things. I feel like they're going through some sort of spiritual evolution or awakening or something like that, where they're just, you know, they're analyzing everything, even their own religion or their own beliefs right now. They're overthinking a lot. So I feel like um, they're just in la la land right now. All right, let's go to Capricorn, Aquarius. If you're dealing with an Aquarius here, okay, Five of Swords. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, the Aquarius is walking away. I feel like the Aquarius, either you put the Aquarius in, if this is a past Aquarius, you put the Aquarius in a third party situation, or they put you in a third party situation. It's like you guys are just walking away because this is not going to work out, or this isn't working. If you're meeting a new Aquarius, then it feels like um, there's no intention of a long term or even commitment. There's no intention. Somebody's a player. Someone has multiple options, and somebody is probably dating more than two people. Could be the Aquarius. The Aquarius is talking to multiple people. Okay, even if it's a new one. Let's see, Pisces. If you're dealing with the Pisces wants commitment. The Pisces wants honesty. They want loyalty, and they want to move forward with you. Okay, regardless of the obstacles. If this is a past person, same message. There's somebody here who's still holding on to you, and they want to come back to you. If this is a new person, then you're finding a Pisces that again wants commitment. They want you, or they want to put effort into the connection, and they also want forward movement regardless of any blockages. This person is saying, okay, we can move past this. It's a bump on the road, but we can move past this. We can move past this. Okay, this person is eager to find solutions to any of the blockages you guys encounter. So it's pretty cool. All right, let's go to Libra. All right, Libra. Okay. How's Libra's heart right now? What's going on with Libra right now? That's way too many. That's way too many, bro. One more shuffle and we'll get to it. Tell me about Libra's heart right now. Okay. It feels like you've been trying to get balance here. For some of you guys, there's a Leo that you keep thinking about, or that, you know, you've been wondering about. Maybe a Leo, maybe a Earth sign. Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus here. Very strong. Strong Leo though, but it feels like you found some sort of healing, some sort of answer to your prayers. It feels like in the past maybe you were like, maybe, you know, juggling or juggling your heart between two people here. If it's not two people, it's just trying to balance your emotions, trying to balance your heart, trying to find, you know, a solution to all your heartache, deception, and missed out opportunities. It feels like you've been putting in the work. So I feel like for you, Libra, you've been on and off between, you know, focusing on yourself, working on yourself, you know, self-love and all that, just to mend your heart. But at the same time, it feels like you give up, or you like feel like it's, I'm getting like you get skeptical of the self-loving, because you might be saying that that doesn't work, you know. But It's more like you have to get in that vibration and stick to that vibration, because you fluctuate between vibrations. So you're trying to manifest new love, or you're trying to heal your heart, but it's like, you telling a lie to yourself. I feel like you're about to find yourself healed, happy, content in your heart. If you haven't yet, if you already did, then good. There's a very positive energy coming from your heart here, and you're very hopeful and optimistic and full of life when it comes to your heart. I feel like you keep thinking of a person that you're missing a person a lot. You're missing a person a lot. You're missing a person a lot. But you're making progress, okay? I want you to understand that sometimes, when we fantasize, when we obsess over somebody that we can't have anymore, then we block our, future options. So find a way to snap your brain out of remembering, or, like, um, just thinking of this person so you can invite someone else new, you know? I think you put this person on a pedestal and you're expecting this person to come back, you know. But I feel like you're about to find find yourself again when it comes to your heart chakra here. Like, you're gonna open up, and you're gonna understand that that's part of life, and you're gonna give, an opportunity for someone to come in. But the thing is that with the Four of Cups is like, whatever the universe is offering you, you're just not open, okay? You're not open. So you have to explore your options, explore what the universe is trying to give you, and find a way. Find a way. If you really want love, you don't have to find love. Like, you could be alone forever if you want. People choose to do that. But if you really want to find love, you got to get out of this not interested type of mentality. Like, they gotta chase me, they gotta do everything for me, because I've done everything for people in the past, so it's not gonna work out. So, but I mean, if you've done things in the past, then keep being who you are. Like, you gotta make a move on people, you gotta open up, you gotta allow people to come and get close to you, right? And I hope. Never mind. All right, let's see if Libra is and I was gonna say, I hope my gym crush gets that message. Let people come towards you, because oh my gosh, she's super cute. All right, so um, let's see. What was it? Oh yeah, will Libra have a date for February 14th? Okay, okay. That's way too many. Okay, when it comes to that, Libra, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't really see you finding a date or being content with anybody around February 14th. Okay, if anything, there's a breakup for you guys, and I know most of you guys are singles already. But if there's somebody here, there's actually a breakup for you, and Valentine's Day. I'm sorry, but it could be an argument. You catch someone cheating, or you catch somebody out with someone else, and you're like, okay, that's it. We're not together anymore, or we're not gonna entertain this connection anymore. That's just a random message for some of y'all Libras out there. But I feel like if you're a single Libra, I feel like things are gonna be slow. I doubt that you're gonna have a successful date, or even if you go on a date, I feel like this person might not be your type. I feel like you're about to meet pretty soon. Um maybe like in 3 or 4 months, I'm getting, you're going to meet somebody who's going to want to be with you 100%. Okay. And if you can have children, if you want to have children, this person's going to want to have children with you. Okay. This person's serious. Okay. But around February 14th, I feel like no, there's not much. And even if you go on a date, I'm telling you, it's not gonna. I don't feel it going into or leading into something more serious or um, more better than that. I feel like somebody here, you suspect someone, you suspect of somebody being, kind of like sneaky, someone who lies a lot. You're gonna have that intuitive feeling, and I know Libras know how to read people very, very good. And I feel like you're reading this person as somebody who is a cheater, a liar. They're giving you, they're painting this picture about them, and you know that it's all BS. All right, I'm gonna get your angel message here. Keep in mind that this could be about life, work, career, love. Eight of thought. Okay, you may feel as though you're restricted by the circumstances you find yourself in, but that's just an illusion. Make a promise to yourself to refuse to be stuck in a situation that's making you unhappy. Don't wait for someone to come to the rescue when you can free yourself. Okay, I'm going to put this right here so you can pause it and read it to yourself if it focuses. Now, I did talk about how you needed to get somebody out of your head and in your heart, or maybe you were waiting for somebody. So again, this card is about, releasing yourself from something that no longer serves you in any way. Okay. Um, Remember, you could always go back and listen to the message. Okay. Um, let's go through the zodiac wheel. So let's see, based on the zodiac sign, in the shuffle. Okay. If let's see, if Libra's dealing with an Aries, they got options. They're a little delusional as well. They're a little fake maybe, but they got options. So um, I don't think there's commitment here. Even if it's a new Aries, if it's a past Aries, again, they're playing the field. They're trying to see if they can find someone better. Taurus. Taurus is holding back from you. If it's a past Taurus, they're creating more drama. They're also in trouble. Um, I don't know. I feel like this person is just creating more drama within their circle of friends. Okay. I feel like they're holding back, but pretty soon you're going to hear from a Taurus. Well, not pretty soon. Yeah, pretty soon you're going to hear from a Taurus, but it's going to be like minimal communication. Okay. Or just, like maybe they'll show up in your social media or something like that. I don't know. But I feel like it's ultimately it's not going anywhere. Okay. With the Taurus. This is a new Taurus, they bring chaos and they bring a lot of drama already into the connection, and they hold back. They leave you out in the dark, and they're not telling you anything, but then they act like they're interested. Okay, red flag. Let's see, Gemini. Okay, if this is a past Gemini, they want closure. If this is a new Gemini, it's gonna be like a breath of fresh air, and the possibility of you guys healing together. Okay, again, if it's an old Gemini, they want closure and they want to talk to you. Okay, they still can't seem to let you go. If it's a new Gemini, opportunity and possibility for you guys to evolve and obsess over each other. There's a lot of sexual desire here, as well as be careful. If it's a new Gemini, be careful because you guys might drink or do illegal substances, whatever that means, or maybe the sex will be very, very kinky or whatever. Gemini. Okay, Cancer. If it's a Cancer, if it's a past Cancer, they want to rebuild a tower, or they want to come back and see if you know, redo the connection is possible. They're healing. They're giving you time to as well to gather up strength to come back together. I don't know. That's what I'm getting a lot. Like they want to come back together. But even if they're quiet, even that if they haven't said anything, they're thinking about you. They're dreaming about you. They're just giving it some time before they show up. Okay. Now, if this is a new Cancer, I feel like it just doesn't go anywhere. It, you know, the Tower with the Four of Swords, somebody either ghosts you or someone just um, shows no interest after maybe a couple of dates, maybe one date or a couple of dates or maybe a couple of messages, you know, where they were like, oh yeah, you know, they're all excited, but then all of a sudden they're not excited anymore. Okay. If you're dealing with the Leo, you're dealing with the Leo, too many. If you're dealing with the Leo, okay. If you're dealing with the Leo, if this is a past Leo that they want to apologize and they want to come back to you, or they want to get together with you, okay? If this is a new Leo, then they're coming in with love intentions, with love gestures, gifts, and also they're very sexually aroused by you. Like they want to take you out, and they also want to explore your body in a good way. I don't really see any red flags with this Leo because the first card is actually the, you know, the Knight of Cups. And, you know, if it's a new Leo, I feel like it, you know, just because they have this sexual this strong sexual attraction towards you, I don't see that as a red flag because they're putting in love first, or they're putting in emotions first. So this Leo comes in as someone who's like, you know, if we connect to the heart, or if we emotionally, you know, engage, then, you know, sex is gonna be amazing. So I don't know why I'm getting that, but yeah, you know, Knight of Wands. So yeah, definitely very, um, very very exciting new opportunity here with the Leo. Okay, they like to have fun when they go on dates. This Leo is gonna they're gonna take you out for adventures. Okay, all right, Virgo. The Virgo doesn't know if this is a past Virgo that you're thinking of. The Virgo doesn't know what they want with you. They're still not out of it. They're in between where they're like, I don't know if I should continue investing, or, you know, go back and apologize and work on this. They're still figuring it out. They're assessing the whole thing. There's a part of them, they still want to come back to you. Part of them, they're like, no, time to move on. Okay, they still haven't decided. They're undecisive right now. If it's a new Virgo, um, I feel like they're not fully convinced about you. So they're not 100% um, all about you just yet. Okay. Let's see, Libra. If it's a past Libra, they're still loyal to you. They still want to commit to you, and they want to come back later on to see if you guys can work on this together again. If this is a new Virgo, they come in with a lot of truth and honesty, and they're looking for somebody to settle down with, and they're ready to commit. They're ready to work on a situation. So if you say yes to this new Virgo coming up, then you will definitely have something solid to work on. Okay. Let's see, Scorpio. If this is a Scorpio, I feel like the Scorpio is staying quiet, and they're if it's a past Scorpio, they're staying quiet and they're checking your social media nonstop. Um, if this is a new Scorpio, they're acting guarded, but I feel like it's all like a facade because they're interested, but they just want to act guarded. But I think the Scorpio has hurt people in the past, but they also have gotten hurt. I don't know why I said it like that. They've also gotten hurt in the past, so they're a little bit confused and they're taking extra steps now, but they're very interested. Sagittarius. Sagittarius doesn't know what they want. If you're thinking of a past Sagittarius, they're crying over you. They're holding in their, I can't, they're holding in their feelings, and they're crying over you. Um, if it's a past Sagittarius, if it's a new Sagittarius, they don't know. They don't know what they want. They don't know what they want. They don't know what they want just yet. Okay. Let's see. Capricorn. Capricorn is gonna isolate. If it's a past Capricorn, they're still trying to see if they want to come back to this, or if they want to deal with you. They're still hurt for what happened in the past, and I don't think they're lowering their walls. Okay, they have their walls up, so I don't think they're gonna give you a chance to communicate right now. They're acting very distant on purpose. I also feel like if it's a new Capricorn, it's going to be very, very difficult for you guys to connect. Like, I don't see you guys engaging, connecting, dating, or anything like that. Capricorn, Aquarius. The Aquarius is acting unavailable. They're closing out their heart. They're not acting. Again, it's like, hold on, let me see. If this is a past Aquarius here, I feel like they check your social media, but they're not making a move, and I don't think they're gonna make a move on you. I feel like they're letting you go. They're letting you be. Um, if this is a new Aquarius, they're coming in a little disconnected, a little too guarded. I feel like this person is some sort of, they believe in maybe horoscopes, or like they believe in like astrology or something like that. So they're coming in kind of way too careful, um like closed out, but at the same time it's like, man, this Aquarius is like, I don't know. I feel like they listen more to what they think is their intuition, or maybe like the moon cycles, I don't know, the planet alignments, rather than their own heart, kind of weird, kind of a red flag for me. But this person is not going to let you into their heart right away, or into their life. It's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot of communication. It's going to take a lot of dates for you guys to actually come together and get. I'm not saying that it's not going to work out. I'm just saying that it's going to take a lot of work for the Aquarius to open up, and you might not like how the Aquarius is going to be with you. I don't know why I said that. Pisces. All right, if this is a past Pisces, if you're thinking about a past Pisces, then the Pisces that you're thinking of has already moved on, or is about to move on with someone else, okay? They're taking a leap of faith somewhere else, and they're taking a new opportunity. They also see that there's a lot of blockages when it comes to coming back to you, okay? It seems impossible to come back into your energy. Libra and no, am I reading for Libra? Yeah. Yeah, so if it's a past person, they're already moving, they're about to move on, and they see it very difficult for them to come back into your energy, right? Into your um circle. Or just come back to you. If this is a new Pisces, Libra, I feel like this new Pisces wants to take a leap of faith with you right away, but you might see that as a red flag. I also feel like Pisces has a lot of blockages, or you guys might encounter a lot of blockages. Even if you guys hit it off, and both of you guys are like, let's go, let's do this, let's be together, let's hang out. There's gonna be blockages where somebody's working too much, somebody has a lot to do, somebody can't meet up with you, somebody can't, someone always has to call off because they're doing something else, because they got, multiple appointments, or they do a lot for people, and this seems it's going to be somewhat hard for you guys to come together. But again, I feel like both of you guys will be like, all right, let's do this, let's try this, let's continue, you know. Let's give it a try, you know, regardless of the blockages. For some of you guys, first, I don't know, first couple of weeks is going to be good, and then it's going to be very, very, very hard to continue the connection after that, okay? All right, that's what I have for you, Libra. Let's go to Scorpio. Let's see what's going on with Scorpio's heart right now. Ooh, Scorpio. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Scorpio's heart right now. Okay, positive, positive, positive energy here. It feels like you're in control of a lot of things, Scorpio, whether you're a man or a woman. I feel like you're in your power, you're taking charge. There's some sort of success happening for you. Okay, there's something that, you know, you're celebrating. People are admiring you. You're somewhat popular. People look at you like, damn, like, you know, it could be that you're looking good, you lost weight, you got a haircut, you got a hairdo, you buy some new clothes, a new car, you're just looking very sharp and very desirable. Okay, you're also somewhat popular right now, or maybe you feel like you're popular if you're if people don't see you like that, but you know, it's good energy, very successful. I feel like there's a lot of success, but in the background people don't know, you know, I look at the card of success for you, Scorpio, and people see you as a success, um wanted and desired, but people don't know what it took you to get there, or people don't know what is going on in the background. Now, some of you Scorpios do have addictions. The devil did come out. And you know what's going on with you is that maybe you're still stuck on somebody from the past. Also, you guys are doing drinking too much. You know, there's some sort of bad habit that you continue feeding here. Okay, and it's kind of hurting the possibilities of maybe meeting somebody or connecting with somebody here when it comes to love. All right, it's a blockage. The devil is always a blockage when I'm talking about your soul heart, like your own heart, you know, energy. um Again, there's toxicity when it comes to your heart. Don't worry, we all have that. It's just right now, it's just they're highlighting that, like, you're maybe a little toxic, or maybe you're drinking too much, or maybe you're just, you know, you're just obsessing over someone too much. Okay, now it could also be that you're gonna be, I don't know why I want to say this, but you might be like, um there's some sort of contract that is gonna take you a long time, like where you're gonna be um restricted, because the devil always keeps you restricted, you know, bonded. So there's restrictions, maybe a contract that is going to be a long time for you to get out of, or there's something coming up in your life that is going to be, at least to you, is going to feel like it's going to be very, very bad, and it's going to be kind of scary and unwanted. Okay, I also have the Six of Swords, which is to me getting better. Again, I like it and I don't mind the devil, because, you know, the card after the devil is the Six of Swords, meaning that you actually release all that toxicity, you let go of all that, bad habits, and you start healing, and you start, creating new when it comes to your heart. You start liberating all that toxicity and understanding who you are and what you deserve. And I think the devil, you're kicking the devil out of, out of your heart, out of your mentality, out of your surroundings, your energy, however you want to call it. Again, I see you very, very empowered right now, a leader. I see you looking good and feeling good overall. Like, these two cards right here is someone that is just literally has the spotlight on them. Okay, whether you're a woman or a man, you're on the spotlight. Okay, like, you get the spot, even if you don't want it. You're like, people are like, oh damn, you know, like, who is that? Who's that Scorpio over there? Sheesh, you know. Um, so yeah, very, very good energy, Scorpio. Very, very good energy. Like, even the Sun card is here, like a lot of fiery, passionate energy. Very, very good energy, especially in your heart. So good job. that devil will soon go away. That restriction, that, that difficulty in your life will soon go away. Trust me, it will. You will defeat that demon that you maybe at one time fed, you know. But yeah, very good. What is Scorpio gonna have a date for? Ooh, baby, February 14th, Valentine's Day. Oh my goodness. Can we say there is a fire sign here? Maybe a Leo. That's probably why you have so much fire, is because you're fiery right now, even though you're a water sign. You're fiery right now, and you're like, maybe you know, you're manifesting a fire sign here. Yes, you will go on a date. Yes, 100% you have, an option here. It could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, strong Leo, to go on a date with. And I think it's going to be very fulfilling. Wish fulfillment here. It's going to stroke your ego. It's going to stroke their ego, or it's going to stroke someone's ego. But I feel like the possibilities of you going on a date are very, very, very high. This person could be at your workplace, or maybe some sort of meeting, or some sort of group event or something like that. I feel like it's a strong Leo, strong fire sign. I'll just say strong fire sign, but the passion is going to be crazy. So yeah, it's going to be dinner and a show, if you know what I mean by the show, like show in the bedroom. But it's going to be good for you. I feel like, yeah, very positive, very positive. If you really want it, you can have someone to go on a date with you on February 14th. Scorpio. All right, so let me get your angel message here. Very positive reading. I love that. That's probably because I'm a Scorpio rising. Scorpio rising. Oh shoot! I think I'm a Scorpio. I already checked twice, and I'm like, am I really a Scorpio rising? Refresh. Shoot, I am. I don't know. I love Scorpios though. They're funny. But they're tricky though. They're tricky. Just because I'm a son, I'm a Leo sun, so it's a power struggle, you know. All right, seven of abundance. Have patience. Sometimes dreams grow slowly. Don't worry. The hard work you've invested will bring about the hard work you've invested will bring about a bountiful harvest. This is a good time to prepare because things will soon move forward quickly. Use this time to rest and plan, okay? I'm going to put it right here so you can read it. And I don't know, maybe that. I'm telling you that the devil is going away. You're going to slay that demon, okay? And things are going to be good for you. Trust me. Have faith. Not in me. Have faith in God. Trust me when I say that the worst, it's about to go. Like, it's all about winning from here, okay? From here and from now on, okay? All right, let's do the Zodiac wheel. So, based on the energies here. Based on the energies, if you're dealing with an Aries, okay. I feel like if it's a past Aries that you're thinking about, Scorpio, they're still trying to get balance. There's two people that they're dealing with. They don't know. They're not sure yet. Okay, they're juggling. If it's a new Aries, I feel like they got options, and they're also very quiet. They're not telling you what they really want. So I feel like they're not even sure who they want to go after or give that opportunity. It could be that they have two options and you're one of them, you know? All right. If it's a Taurus, Taurus wants an opportunity. So if it's a past Taurus, the past Taurus might show up. You might receive communication from this past Taurus, maybe inviting you out for something or some sort of idea or some sort of thought that is going to be sent to you. You might actually see this person, this past Taurus, in person somewhere, face to face. But I also feel like if it's a new Taurus here, Scorpio, I feel like this Taurus is very hopeful. They do want an opportunity with you. They do want to communicate with you. They're open. They're not hiding anything, and they're just hopeful and ready to commit to you, or at least just date you. Okay, date you. All right. If it's a Gemini, the Gemini is disconnected. I don't think it's available right now. If it's a past Gemini, they're not available. They're still trying to find out what this connection meant to them. Okay, I don't think they might be blocking you, or you're probably already blocked, but they don't want to talk to you. If this is a new Gemini, I feel like it's going to be very confusing. They don't know what they want, and they don't even know what to tell you. Like, they're not putting effort in, and it's like this person's out there trying to find love, but they're not putting in the work, or they're not allowing love to come into them. Okay, so red flag for that Gemini. Let's see, Gemini, Cancer. If it's an old Cancer here, a past Cancer, they're a little, okay, so right now their energy, they're a little playful, or I shouldn't say playful. I said playful just because I wanted to respect them, but if it's a Cancer, they're a little immature, and they're walking away. Okay, if you're meeting a new Cancer, the Cancer is hopeful. They're ready. They're they're spicy. They're fiery. They're a little. They're craving sexual interaction with you. And I feel like they're letting you know by messages and or pictures or something like that. But I also feel like the Cancer is releasing somebody from their life. So you're meeting a Cancer that is in between right now, where they're not committed to somebody, but they're still walking away from some sort of past connection. Okay, and you're just caught in between or something like that. Let's see, Leo. If you're dealing with the Leo's wish fulfillment. Let's see here. Okay, so let me see. If this is a past Leo, I feel like there's an opportunity for them to come back into you, or for you guys to connect and heal some sort of past connection. I think they want to talk to you. I don't know if you want to talk to them, but I think they want to talk to you. Now, if this is a new Leo, I feel like their wish fulfillment, you're ready to go, but it feels like somebody gets sick, or someone is going through some sort of um, rehabilitation, or some sort of they got to take a break. It's a good connection, and I feel like you're ready. I feel like they're ready. They do like you, and all, but there's a break that needs to happen because of external circumstances. Could be that somebody gets sick, or maybe somebody gets the flu or something like that. And again, they got to spend a couple of maybe 15 days away from you, but doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. But heads up, because there is a break between y'all two. Okay, so all right, if it's a Virgo, Scorpio dealing with the Virgo. If it's a past Virgo, I feel like the Virgo is coming back to you. They want to apologize. They want to talk to you. They want to say, something positive to you, maybe an apology or something like that. Maybe they want to invite you out or something like that. But I also feel like after that, appearance, this past Virgo might just completely ghost you. So it's like it's like stepping into your energy, and then making all this fuss, and showing up with flowers or something like that, and then they just disappear. They completely just go ghost. Okay. It could also be that this Virgo has financial difficulties right now as well. Okay, this past Virgo. Now, the new Virgo, they're ready to go. Like, they're ready to commit again. If it's a new Virgo, they could have financial difficulties right now. So it doesn't mean that you guys won't end up going out. I feel like you guys do end up going out, but it might be like one of those connections where you guys are gonna have to like take it slow, and you might have to like pay for dinner, or maybe for your ticket to go on the dates. However you feel about that, I don't know. For ladies, I'm a dude and I like to pay for my dates. But I mean, if it's an interest, like if it's a mutual interest, then I feel like it feels good when a woman pays for a man, you know, like, but I wouldn't let that happen all the time, right? If, you know, if a girl says, "Hey, I'll take you out, let me pay for, you know, for lunch or dinner, or let me take you out in the movie," like I'll be like, "Are you sure?" You know, and then I'll enjoy it because I deserve things like that too. But I know that, you know, the next date, I'm gonna, you know, do my best to do better than her and pay for everything, and you know, get her to have a really good time, right? All right, Virgo, Libra. If you're dealing with a Libra, Scorpio dealing with a Libra, if it's a past Libra, it's done. Move on. Scorpio, the Libra doesn't want anything. The Libra is starting to they're starting a new chapter, or they're wanting to create some sort of new journey for themselves, and it's not going to come back, or it's not going to happen. If it's a new Libra, then I feel like it starts as very hopeful, but then it just suddenly dies. There's nothing there. Like maybe you guys clash or something. Maybe you guys don't have the same desires or the same mentality when it comes to like love or you guys' future. So there's a big shift here. Let me see, what's the death card there. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be very difficult for you guys to get this up and going. Okay. All right, Libra, Sagittarius. No, Scorpio. Okay, if this is a past Scorpio that you're thinking about, they're still angry at you. They're kind of acting defensive with you. They do, they could communicate with you, like the lines of communications, or the lines of communication is open, but I feel like it's not pleasant communication if it's a past Scorpio. Now, this past Scorpio is also acquiring success somewhere else. They're very popular, they're very desired, so they have opportunities, they have options when it comes to dating. So I will stay clear of this Scorpio, okay? Now, if it's a new Scorpio, I feel like they're coming in fast and hot, and I feel like they're just either you're sexually attracted to them, or it could be like you're just get aroused based on their success, or maybe your success. Okay, they see your success and they're like, I want this Scorpio. Okay. Sagittarius, if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, if it's a past Sagittarius, they're focusing on themselves. They're trying to find healing here, and they're hopeful of coming back to you, or they're hopeful, if it's not to you, they're just hopeful of finding a new connection. Okay, they're healing. Okay, I for some of you guys, it's coming back to you. For some of you guys, is like they just want to walk. Yeah, they want to walk away from you really bad. I don't know. They just don't like you. All right. If it's a new Sagittarius, I feel like the possibilities are pretty high. You just got to be honest and truthful of what you want, okay? Because I feel like the main blockage when it comes to this being a new Sagittarius, and this being, or this, you know, moving forward, the main block is just somebody lying, somebody being a liar, someone is, it's not fully truthful here. So that's going to be a big blockage in this connection. Capricorn. Capricorn has their walls up. Okay, if this is a past Capricorn, they have their walls up. They're not gonna come back to you. They're still butthurt. They're still hurting. They're still in pain. They're depressed. They're, you know, not sleeping at night. They're having a really hard time right now. I feel bad for this Capricorn. Now, if this is a new Capricorn, I don't think it's gonna be. They're gonna be emotionally available to you. I feel like they're coming out of some sort of heartache or another, some sort of third party situation, or this person is just doesn't believe in love. They're skeptical when it comes to love. So it's gonna be hard for you to like capture or catch their heart, or maybe have them fall in love with you, because when it comes to their heart, this new Capricorn is just not available. Let's see. Aquarius. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, If it's a past Aquarius, they're still mad. It's an ending. They're closing out the cycle. Um, and they are looking into a new, taking a leap of faith somewhere else. Okay, if it's a past Scorpio, they're done. You know, they're just still haven't healed. They're still angry. They still feel hurt based on what happened in the past, and they're choosing to take a new leap of faith somewhere else. Okay, meaning that they're not going to come back to you, and they don't want to talk to you. Um, if this is a new Aquarius, the Aquarius again, I feel like you're meeting an Aquarius who's ready to commit, but the Aquarius holds a lot of pain. You're gonna notice that this person is gonna talk about, life, life, which is somewhat difficult for them right now. Um, finances are difficult as well, and I feel like they're gonna talk a lot about, past, connections where they're gonna be like, yeah, it hasn't worked out because of this or because of that, blah blah blah. So this person constantly looks at the negatives, and I feel like it's gonna be very, very hard for them to open up to actual love. So you might have a friend, a really good friend with a an Aquarius, that doesn't turn into love, but it turns into maybe someone that you can talk about love and past, um, situations that you are very unhappy with. It's like you guys connect based on the pain and the trauma, but I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's a possibility here of you guys coming together and ending up happily ever after. If it's a Pisces, if it's a past Pisces that you're thinking of, um, they're, they're choosing to not come towards you, and they're choosing to get balance in their life, to get healing, to be more connected to God. Okay. If it's a new Pisces, there's blockages right away. There's blockages right away. They're gonna meet like a Sagittarius that they're gonna rather chase. They're gonna rather chase them. So the Pisces is gonna want to chase the Sagittarius rather than chase you. So I don't think, even if it's a new Pisces, I don't think it's gonna work out. I'm sorry. Okay, so that was Scorpio. Hmm. That was Scorpio. I'm lost already. Okay, so let's go to Sagittarius. Man, you're worried about someone from the past, or you're worried about a past connection here, or maybe you keep thinking, because this is the first card that literally popped out and almost fell on my lap. So maybe you're worried about someone from the past, or maybe you're still thinking about somebody from the past. Okay. All right, let's go. Um, Tell me how Sagittarius is doing in their heart. All right, so I feel like when it comes to you, Sagittarius, I don't really see any excitement when it comes to love. I feel like you're focused on your finances, you're focused on your career, you're focused on growing and constructing something for yourself. Okay, when it comes to your heart, is like friends and family. It's all you have right now. I don't know if you're open for love. I think you're open, but you're not like obsessing over finding someone right now. I think your connection with God is very important right now, and it's going to become very important. And I feel like you're still confused about somebody here. Like you keep thinking about someone that maybe didn't work out. Okay, I feel like the universe is going to give you the opportunity to heal and allow love into your heart pretty soon. Okay, I feel like you are doing the work, and I feel like you know. The universe does see that. God does see how you've turned your life around, have you how you've changed so many things about you for the better. But I also feel again like you're a little confused when it comes to like if you want to allow somebody into your heart. Like you could be telling me like I want love, that's why I'm here, Rigo, because I want to know what's coming up. But when it happens, or when it's right in front of you, like you doubt yourself, or you doubt the connection, you doubt it. There's some sort of doubt, there's some sort of like, yeah, it's there, but I don't know if I want it now. I want you to know that everything you've done, all the hard work you've put into yourself, the self-love, the friends and the family that are here that helped you out through the difficulties in the past, you've done an amazing job. I want to congratulate you. I want you to know that the hard work you've done. I I see that, you know, and nobody understands. Like nobody can ever compare your situation to theirs, and yours is unique. And it put you through a lot. It also built you as a person. And I think pretty soon you're gonna have the opportunity. There's more money for you. There's a level up in your spirituality, and I feel like there's an opportunity for you to like grow even more. So I think it's very positive. The only thing is that I feel like you're still stuck on somebody, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I just gotta say that you constantly think about someone from the past, and I'm not saying that you're stuck, and I'm not saying that that's why you're not gonna find love, because you will find love. You will find love. It's just that I just gotta throw this out there that you keep thinking of someone from the past, Sagittarius. Like you can't help to wonder what's going on with that person, or what was the connection about, or what was that whole you know lesson about. But you're moving forward. You're putting yourself first. You're putting your family, your kids, your friends, not necessarily your friends, but your family, your near family, your close circle, first, and yourself, of course, right? Again, I feel like it's very positive. There's some sort of there's some sort of spiritual download, or some sort of awakening when it comes to you. Maybe there's you're shedding some sort of skin, and you're not like resetting as new. You're like growing and becoming more wiser. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say here. You're still a little bit confused though. I have to throw that out there. You're still a little confused. But you're doing great. You're doing great. Soon you're gonna have the answer. Soon you're gonna understand why everything happened. You're gonna understand why all this is happening to you, okay? Or why you had to go through all that, okay? Will Sagittarius have a date for Valentine's, February 14th? Okay, I feel like you're choosing to just hold back. Um, you're choosing to hold back. I feel like there's a fire sign here that you think of in February 14th. Could be a Leo. I do have the strength card here. You might be holding back from this person. There's also an Aquarius here that wants to take you out, that wants to come towards you. But overall, I feel like you're just not necessarily all the way there. Like it's like undecisive energy. It's like you're not sure if you want to entertain people right now. So it could be that you're getting a lot of inquiries to go on dates, or maybe you're getting a lot of messages from people saying, "Hey, I wish you were my Valentines," or "Hey, I wish, we could go out," or maybe would you want to go out, or stuff like that. Invitations, comments, and stuff like that. But to you, you're like, I don't know. And every guy wants what they want. Every woman wants a piece of this. It's like that. It's like you're just uninterested. But I feel like you're still focusing on yourself. So I feel like for Sagittarius, you're still gonna focus on yourself. So even if you don't get a date here, because I feel like you will get a date, but I don't know if you're gonna want to go on it, or if it's gonna be fun for you. It might be one of those where you're like, I'll go because it's free food, but you're not hopeful of it. I feel like whoever you're going out with, they're very immature. They're very immature. Or maybe the Valentine's Day is gonna be with your kid, whether it's a girl or a boy. Maybe you guys will go out on for dinner or something like that. For some of you, some of you Sagittarius are gonna choose. If you have kids, you're gonna choose to just take your kids out, or maybe your kids are gonna take you out. Okay, which is pretty cool. But yeah. Yeah. I feel like there's somebody heavy on your mind. Aquarius, Leo, possibly a Pisces, but I feel like there's someone heavy on your mind. Or maybe they're all heavy on your mind. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with you. I'm gonna say yes, you will have a date. For some of you guys, again, it's gonna be your kids taking you out, or you taking out your kids. Regardless, it's like you're doing that self-love type of thing if you don't get a date. But I feel like overall, like you can call it a date even if you take yourself out for a burger or something and you're just enjoying yourself. Um, but I feel like most of you Sagittarius are gonna be kind of uninterested of the people that are just, you know, trying to invite you out because it feels like they just want one thing. Maybe you're a very attractive Sagittarius and that, men or women only want one thing. There's just some sort of interest there. It's not genuine or something like that. All right, I'm going to get your angel message real quick. Keep in mind that this is about love, career, life. Could be a lot of things. Okay, so let's see what you have. 7 of emotion. Your angels are asking you to make an important decision that you've been putting off. It's likely you know which choice you should make, but you're procrastinating so you don't accept some. Oh my god, let me read this again. I'm sorry. Your angels are asking you to make an important decision that you've been putting off. It's likely you know which choice you should make, but you're procrastinating so you don't upset someone else. Ask heaven for guidance and then make the choice that celebrates who you truly are. I'm gonna put it right here because I butchered that pretty bad. You can pause it and read it to yourself. And yeah, there's that one decision. There's something bothering you, and there's something that you've been putting off, Sagittarius. So it's time to make it happen. It's time to do it. Maybe it's getting rid of somebody, or I don't know. That sounded kind of weird. Getting rid of somebody, like rid of someone. How? Where is my? All right, let's go through the zodiac wheel, Sagittarius. Sorry, I thought I had my drink. I had a lemonade. I don't know where I left it. Where did I leave my lemonade? Probably upstairs. All right. When it comes to an Aries here, when it comes to an Aries, all right, if it's a past Aries, it's done. End of the cycle, no more. They do want to have sexual intercourse with you, but I feel like it's done. If it's a new Aries, then it's kind of promising. They do want this new beginning with you. They want to change your life. You know, they want to make it better. I feel like it's a move that it's a little uncalculated, but I feel like this person is coming in very, very strong. Um, and I feel like 80% feels good. Feels good. If it's a new Aries, it feels good. Okay. If it's a Taurus, if you're thinking of a Taurus right now, the Taurus is, if it's a past Taurus, they're not showing any emotions. They're not making any moves. They're just watching you, and they're also healing from something. They're also hopeful that you're gonna make the move on them. Doesn't matter who is who or what is what, but they're hoping that Sagittarius is gonna make a move on them or apologize or something. If this is a new Taurus, this person is fixated over you. They don't want to take no for an answer, but at the same time, they feel like it's gonna be very difficult for you to choose them. Okay. Taurus, Gemini. If this is a past Gemini, they want another opportunity with you. They want to come towards you and see if this could be, if you can give them another opportunity. If this is a new Gemini, I feel like this is maybe some sort of a past love connection, which is going to be very confusing at first. Okay, it's going to feel good, but at the same time, it's going to feel kind of off. Geminis are tricky like that because they're the twins, you know. So I feel like it's going to be one of those connections where you feel very comfortable and connected to the person, but then I feel like this person is a little cuckoo. This Gemini is a little cuckoo, a little weird, a little different than you. The way they think is way different than the way you think and analyze things, and I feel like it's gonna make you unsure of of them. Okay, if this is a Cancer, if this is a past Cancer, they're healing and they're walking away from you for good. They're out there trying to find someone else new. If this is a new Cancer, so if it's an old Cancer, they're healing and they're walking away from you. If this is a new Cancer, I don't think it's going to work out. I don't think they're putting in the effort. I don't think they're in love or they're like excited to see you or to meet you at all. Okay. Cancer, Leo. If you're dealing with the Leo or if you're thinking of a Leo, the Leo, if it's a past Leo, the Leo has unfinished business with you. There's some sort of communication and decision that they got to make about you. I don't know what that means. Could be with contracts, legalities, and stuff like that. There's also a feeling of that the Leo still wants you, still wants to be with you, but they're emotionally disconnected. So they come to you. If this is a past Leo, they're coming to you. They're coming to you with this mask and with them on guard. But deep down, they still want to work on this. Okay. If this is a new Leo, they're somewhat exciting, kind of an asshole. If it's a new Leo, they're somewhat of an asshole and rude, upfront, and but somehow this person still wants to work things out with you, or you know, the new Leo, like they want to chase you, they want to make things right with you, whatever that means. Maybe you guys have some sort of disagreement or argument, and they're still here trying to fix things or something like that. The new one, okay, the new Leo. If it's a Virgo, I feel like if it's a past Virgo, they're still waiting on you. They're still waiting on you. Like they're waiting on you. They love you. They're obsessed about you. They feel like you guys are a really good match. They want to come towards you. They want to connect with you. This Virgo really wants a chance with you, okay? The past Virgo. If this is a new Virgo, I feel like you guys will connect very good, but there's a but, you know, but then someone gets really uninterested here. So I feel like you guys might click, but then there's lack of energy for forward movement with the new Virgo. Libra. If this is a past Libra and you guys are married, they want a divorce. If there's a past Libra, they say that it's no longer, you know, this connection can no longer go on, or, you know, it's just they find it very hard and difficult to come towards you, okay? If it's a Libra. If it's a new Libra, I feel like it starts off pretty good, but then there's a lot of blockages. So I don't think even with the new Libra, it might not even work out. Scorpio. If it's a past Scorpio, they are putting you on, they're ghosting you. They said what they had to say. They're moving on. Okay. If it's a new Scorpio, I feel like it's going to be kind of difficult, but once you guys get the connection going, this is the one that is going to commit to you. Sagittarius. Okay. They're going to want commitment. They're going to want like long term, and that's going to be up to you if you want to accept that or not. Capricorn. No, that was Scorpio. Let's go to another Sagittarius. If this is a past Sagittarius, they're, you know, they feel like it was a missed out opportunity and they're focusing on you. So not on you, but on you. So they're moving on from you. They're not coming back. It's a missed out opportunity is what they're saying, okay? If this is a new Sagittarius, I feel like it's not going to work out either. Yeah, I feel like it's not going to work out either. I feel like their energy is kind of low vibrational, and you might not like that for some reason. Or maybe your energy is low vibrational, meaning like kind of sad, kind of low, uninterested, somewhat depressed, and it might not work out. Let's see. Capricorn. The Capricorn still loves you. I feel like they want to talk to you. But the Capricorn is also a liar, and they're not going to tell you the truth, okay? The past Capricorn. Let me just clarify that. The past Capricorn does love you. They want to manipulate themselves back into your life, but they're telling you lies, and they're not going to. If this person cheated on you in the past, they're going to cheat on you again. If it's a new Capricorn, they don't know. They're undecided. They have options, and they don't know if they want to choose you. They're looking for something strong, like they're looking for like a twin flame or like a strong soul tie type of energy, and they don't know if you're the one. Aquarius. If you're done with an Aquarius, if you if you're dealing with an Aquarius, I feel like if this is a past Aquarius, the Aquarius still wants to connect with you. They're still hopeful, and they might try to, you know, get to you, talk to you, message you. If it's a past Aquarius, again, they're still loyal to you. They're still, they haven't released you yet. Okay. If it's a new Aquarius, I feel like your possibility with the new Aquarius will be a lot better than going back to the past Aquarius. So if you're looking into a new Aquarius, I think there's a fresh start of a very positive connection here, combined with a lot of positive karma, whatever that means to you. If you're thinking of a Pisces, or, you know, It feels like the Pisces is the past Pisces, or the Pisces from the past. They're checking you out. They're keeping tabs. They're checking. They're spying on you on social media, maybe passing by your house or whatever. But they also have their options open. Okay. If this is a new Pisces, I feel like they're available, ready to commit with you, but they don't seem to trust you all the way. Okay, Sagittarius, they don't seem to trust you, but they're giving you the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Let's see. Sagittarius. I got 3 more zodiac signs to go. Oh, God. Okay, so let's go Capricorn. Let's go to Capricorn. All right, Capricorn. Tell me how Capricorn is doing in their heart right now. What's going on with Capricorn? Capricorn. Capricorn. By the way, Capricorn, I'm going to send you a big ol' hug because the first card I got here was the 3 of Swords. All right, Capricorn. It feels like you're guarded. You know, you're putting this protection, this fence around you. You're not letting people in, and I think it's because of the 3 of Swords. So it feels like you're still dealing with some sort of disappointment in love. It could be that you were put in a third party situation, someone cheated on you. It's just disappointment overall when it comes to love. Maybe it's not even that, serious, and maybe you just found out that your crush or maybe your boyfriend, girlfriend liked someone else's picture, and you're like, oh, or maybe they commented something and something like that, and you broke it off, or you felt like they're just not, not loyal to you. I feel like you're healing a lot right now. You're still dealing with a lot of things when it comes to the matters of the heart, but you're making good progress. Your family is it's what matters right now. Family and friends. Even if your family is just co-workers, I feel like that's what matters. Friendship and family matters to you the most right now. So I don't really see. I do see you going out. It's one of those when it's like when somebody goes through a breakup and they choose to get out there just to kind of numb the pain, but processing. You're still processing all this. So you're staying busy. You're hopeful. I don't think you're open for love, but you're saying if it happens, it happens, and I'm gonna get out there, right? 3 of Cups. I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna go dance. I'm gonna go have a couple of drinks and see if I meet somebody. Okay, but overall, it feels like you are also guarded. You're protected, or you're protecting yourself. You're putting up your walls up, so you're not that approachable. But if the Grey Goose hits or whatever the vodka hits, the Casamigos hits, you're like, I'm open. Oh God, Capricorn. Okay, let's see. I feel like you're making progress, and you should focus on yourself, and pretty soon you'll be all right. Okay. Um, it's a process, and time does heal. Okay, just don't make it more difficult or even worse by you drinking and driving, or by you waking up in some stranger's bed or home. Don't make it like that. Heal, take care of yourself, take care of your family, your kids if you do have. Do healthy stuff rather than things, substance that numb you from making good decisions, because that's how we, like, how we treat ourselves is what we believe of ourselves. So if you're gonna make bad decisions and choices, then you're not putting you're not putting your worth up there. You're devaluing yourself. Even I don't even know if that's a word. your value goes down when you do stuff like that, okay? All right, let's see if Capricorn will have a date for Valentine's, which is February 14th. Man, I'm telling you. I don't think so. And I don't think you need a date. Ooh, my arm. I don't think you need a date. You guys want to see the scar? Look at my scar. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like this big. So I don't think okay, I'm getting a lot of messages, but I feel, I'm gonna say the first thing that I wanted to say at the beginning. I don't think you need a date, because I feel like the devil came out first, and I feel like, again, be careful of toxic environments, toxic decisions, because it's gonna put you in a very difficult, very, very difficult lesson, meaning that something really bad it's something really bad is going to happen to you if you're not careful, because that devil is never a good card to have, okay? uh I feel like there's maybe a battle more important that you're fighting right now than finding love. And I think that battle is maybe you keep feeding some of your demons. Maybe you're toxic. Maybe, again, you have, you know really bad traits, addictions and stuff like that, that you need to focus on first. Now, for another group of you, I feel like there is a Capricorn that you're gonna meet pretty soon. Maybe in Valentine's Day, or maybe they're gonna ask you out and they're gonna be obsessed over you. They're going to ask you for marriage right away. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but this person is going to start talking marriage right away, like right away. I don't know how you feel about that. I think it's gonna put you in one of these positions where, like, okay, cool, like, I like you, but I don't know how I feel about that. It's too soon, Junior. Too soon. But whoever's coming towards you, they're obsessed. They want a big. They want the big picture, and the death card signifies a huge change, okay? Especially with the Hierophant next to it. So, again, I feel like somebody's like super interested on you. I don't know how you feel. I don't think you're gonna be like all that in, but if you are, then it looks like you guys are on the same page, okay? Again, say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. Say no to drinking and driving, and try to connect with God a little bit more. I'm nobody to say that to you. That's going to be your decision, and only you can choose to open up and connect to God. Okay, so even if I say, hey, you need to get close to Jesus or the universe, like, talk to the universe. That only if you want it, and if you're gonna do it because I'm telling you, then you're not doing it because you genuinely want it. But the devil here, and these cards are kind of dark. These cards are kind of dark. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it and tell you something positive out of that. Helper of emotion. It says romance blooms and you find yourself falling in love. Gifts of flowers, love letters, and poems read aloud are all in your future. Marriage proposals, weddings, and past life connections are possible. Someone new who is romantic, dreamy, and emotional may enter your life. This person could be an artist who is an idealist about love. I told you somebody was gonna propose marriage right away for some of you guys. I told you. There it is. I'm gonna pause it right there. You can read it to yourself, or I mean, you can pause it right there and you can read it to yourself. That was a pretty good reading. Well, I mean, love is, you're about to meet somebody that you know, it's definitely going to change your life if you accept them. That devil energy, though, it's never a good thing to have. It's never a good thing to have. I know a lot of tarot readers, and I used to say, like, sometimes the devil is okay because it means that you guys want to be together all the time, which is true, but it's still the devil. It's still negative, bad, toxic energy, you know? Even, like, if you can say, you know, it first starts by you guys not being apart, and then it can turn into jealousy. That's the thing about the devil. Maybe it is about you guys going out and having a couple of drinks, but then you guys are like over drinking and fighting and arguing, and somebody's getting arrested. You know, that's the devil. So, all right, Zodiac wheel. Let's go. If it's an Aries here, if it's a past Aries, they still think of you. They're still wondering about you. They're still in their feelings about you, but I feel like they're moving on. Okay. If it's a new Aries that you're meeting, they don't know how they feel about the connection. And you have a stalker with an Aries. The Aries likes to stalk you, likes to look at your pictures, likes to see your posts on social media. If you don't have social media, they're always thinking about you. Let's see, Taurus. All right, if it's a past Taurus, they're gonna message you pretty soon. They still want to connect with you. All right. If this is a new Taurus, again, you're meeting a Taurus that might actually want to work things out with you. Um, they feel like the connection, like you guys vibe together. It's probably because you guys are Earth. So Earth on Earth is always a good connection. Taurus on Capricorn, I don't know how that is, but Earth on Earth is like same vibe, you know, same element, you know. You guys understand and you know, you guys understand each other to a point, right? But it feels really good. So if it's a new Taurus, I feel like the possibilities are pretty good. Okay. Um, Even the past Taurus wants to come back to you, whatever that means. Let's see, Gemini. If you're thinking of a Gemini, the past Gemini is saying that you're karmic. That it's saying that you're bad luck. That's one of the reasons why the universe put a lot of obstacles between y'all two. They're trying to get balance here. If it's a new Gemini, the new Gemini also sees it kind of difficult to connect with you. I don't think you guys think alike, and I don't think you guys match energetically, to be honest with you. You guys are way different. And I know there's that saying opposites attract, but in this case, opposites don't attract. Opposites are not, does not compute, does not work, Um, Gemini, Cancer. Okay. If it's a past Cancer, they're not doing anything towards you. They're just sitting there. They're hoping that you make the move on them, right? They're also very popular and they're socializing right now. If this is a new Cancer, I feel like they want commitment and they're going to put in the effort, but they're going to start very low, or maybe they're going to breadcrumb you at the beginning, but they do want like the long term, and they do want to be committed and loyal to you. Okay. If it's a Leo, if it's a past Leo, they're ghosting you. There's no more commitment. They're not talking to you anymore. Okay. If it's a new Leo, they're holding back because their finances are not good right now. Okay. They're having financial difficulties right now, but I feel like, once they get on their feet, which could be maybe 5 days or something like that, they're gonna be coming after you. Okay. um Virgo. Okay, if this is a past Virgo that you're thinking about, they're focusing on work right now. They're also thinking about you at work, and maybe they're trying to find a solution to the difficulties that you guys have had. If this is a new Virgo, I feel like they're coming in pretty fast with communication. They do have feelings for you, but they're not telling you. They're giving you the benefit of the doubt here, but they're interested. Okay, they're interested. Libra. Libra, if it's a past Libra, they're healing, they're getting balance, they're, I don't know, they're moderating, they're drinking, addictions, but they're also very immature right now at the moment. Okay, they don't know what they want in life. Okay, the girls will be that they're focused on their kids. If it's a new Libra, then the Libra has a child, and the Libra feels like you guys are soulmates. That's what happened. It could actually work out with the Libra for you, um, Capricorn. Could actually work out with a Libra. Oh yeah. Let's see. Scorpio. Oh my God. Scorpio. Okay, if it's a past Scorpio, they want to come back. They want to message you. They're still wondering if this is still possible. Can we replant the seed and water it, see if it grows better this time? If it's a new Scorpio, I feel like chances are that it's going to take off fast. You guys will definitely connect, or the Scorpio is going to want to cater to you, put you on a pedestal. Okay. Let's see, Scorpio, Sagittarius. If it's a past Sagittarius, I feel like this Sagittarius is working on something new, or they're trying to manifest new love or new possibilities in their life. I don't think they want to work on this situation. They're walking away. Okay, if you guys have difficulties, then the past Sagittarius is going to walk away. Now, if you are meeting a new Sagittarius, this person is not going to take no for an answer, because they really like you. They are obsessed with you. They see you as someone who's very successful, or someone who is very good looking, and they want a piece of that. Okay, they really do want a piece of that. Sagittarius, if you're dealing with another Capricorn here, the past Capricorn is not making any moves on you after the breakup. They're taking their sweet time. They're still interested, but again, they're just not making any moves yet. They're not coming back yet. If it's a new one, they're very secretive. They could be into tarot readings. They could be into, I don't know, some sort of spell work. I don't know. Call it witchcraft, spell work, whatever. You know. Aquarius. Why is it so difficult for me to remember Aquarius's turn? Aquarius. If it's a past Aquarius, they're holding back on you. They're not ready to come back to you. They still think of you, but they feel like it's not the best thing to do right now. If it's a new Aquarius, I feel like you guys are going to meet through social media. It's just, you guys might not be able to come together at all. Like, it's going to take forever. And I feel like this connection, this new Aquarius, is going to give you anxiety, because they're just not they're not making moves on you, and they're making it difficult. Pisces. If you're dealing with a Pisces. If your ex Pisces still has desire for you, but they're confused about you. If you're meeting a new Pisces, I feel like this Pisces comes in really fast with a lot of love, with a lot of care. But they're a little confused too. They're a little closed out. So it's gonna be somewhat of a challenge, but once you overcome that obstacle or that challenge, I feel like the Pisces is gonna be able to love you long time. Me love you long time. Okay, that's what I got for you. Let's move on to Aquarius because I really want to finish this. Man, this is like a 4 hour long all zodiac sign reading. Shoot, probably more than 4 hours. I hate doing all zodiac signs. All right, who are we doing? Psych. Aquarius, yes. Aquarius. Aquarius. All right, everybody settle down. Everybody be quiet. All right, Aquarius's turn. So relax. Let them listen. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. All right. Let's see what we have here. Aquarius. Okay, Aquarius. Here we go. Tell me how Aquarius's heart is doing. Hopefully it's positive. I want to see a sun card in your energy. Oh, psych, I'm just messing with you. You got a lot of cards. That's it. Way too many cards, bro. Okay, way too many cards, but I already took them. You're special, Aquarius. You're gonna be my special guest here on this channel today, Aquarius. Oh my God, that's way too many. All right, Aquarius. Listen. What's going on in your heart is this. You need to make a decision when it comes to your heart. You're making your life difficult right now, okay? I feel like money, what's happening right now. Yeah, money, it's one thing. I get it. Maybe it's slow, okay? Finances are kind of slow. Even opportunities with love is slow. But it feels like you have maybe like a soulmate in your surroundings, or maybe there's somebody who you always go to or something like that. Now we have two twos here, two of wands and two of cups here, and to me it's like it feels like you're confused. It feels like you have somebody that you're interested on but you haven't chosen, and at the same time it feels like that this person might be lying to you, or you might feel like this person might not be honest with you, or this could be that you just don't want commitment right now and you just want to be free. You don't have to explain anything to anybody. Like you don't want the how do you say it? Like you don't want the responsibility of testing somebody and saying, how are you today, good morning, da, da, da. Or maybe you want somebody that is like that to you. It feels like your heart has gone through a lot. There's a lot of blockages. There's I feel like there's even connections that you've put on hold, that you haven't completely dissolved or completely cut off from you. So I feel like you might have people, friends, or maybe lovers that you go in between, meaning that maybe you are maybe a little bit of a player. I know you're gonna be mad at me, I know, but I gotta say this, okay? I gotta say this. If it doesn't apply to you, then it's not for you. It's not for you. It's for someone else. It's for the player out there running around and saying, "Hey, let me get your number. Can I get your number?" And I feel like you hold back. I feel like love is right in front of you, but you just don't know what to do with it. You just don't know what to do in a situation. It's like you confuse your lovers as well. I think you're gonna miss out, or you might already missed out in a soulmate type of situation here because there was lies, because there was walking on eggshells type of thing, or sneaking out, or not being fully honest with someone, whether that was them to you or you to them. You're waiting for a new love, or somebody that you're waiting for the universe to bless you or to bring a new lover into your life. But what you don't know is that you already met somebody you already met someone, and you know, you already met somebody here that you have a soul connection with. But you're holding back as well. You're holding back. You do, I mean, you, because this is your energy. It's like you do stalk them, you know, but you hold back on purpose. Like there's a lot of block. I don't get it. You have blockages. So it's like you don't know what you want. You don't really know what you want. Like you know what you want, but when it's time to act upon it, you're like, whatever, you know? Or maybe it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the one person that you know made their feelings known to you, maybe you're like, yeah, but you're not my type. Yeah, but I'm looking for something different. You know? Overall, I feel like you might have this thing where you have embraced some sort of pain in your heart or in your life, and I mean like you know, like lessons that bring pain, right? Not actual pain of your heart, but you have embraced this low vibrational feeling, and you have used it as an excuse to not be okay, or to do things like um you've used that as an excuse. I'm just gonna put it that way, because I don't want you to get mad at me, Aquarius. Like you're like, you are the one that watches my videos the most, and I don't want to lose you. But also I don't want to be like sugarcoating things like, oh my god, you know, Aquarius put freaking crown on and you know, like, or maybe I should. Maybe I should be like that with you. Maybe I should, you know, do a special for you. 2 hour long special with jokes and compliments and you know, and then rude comments too, so you can get mad, get the whole experience, feel love, feel angry. I don't know, but I feel like when it comes to you right now, Aquarius, money, you know, finances are a matter here, career, finances, you know. um I feel like you have already met somebody, or maybe two people. I see possibly two people here that you have a really good connection with, but it's like you hold back, or you don't even know who to choose, right? You don't even know who to choose. You rather just not choose anybody, maybe. Okay. And if it's not that you, and if this is an Aquarius that is like, you're probably saying Rigo, but that doesn't resonate with me. Like, I don't know anybody. It feels like you need to set your intentions straight, because I'll tell you one thing. It's like you're calling in a soulmate. If you don't have anybody in your surroundings, you're calling in a soulmate right now. There's going to start as a friendship. It's going to start very, very low, and it's going to move on to something very serious. But I don't know why you have the Seven of Swords here, or this Two of Swords. Maybe you're a little confused, and again, maybe you just don't believe that love is going to happen for you. And it's like, yeah, you could say, well, I'll leave it out to the universe, right? I'll let the universe choose for me. But are you in control of your life? Are you in control of your heart? Are you in control of your feelings? Are you in control of what's happening right now? Because I mean, although we don't have control of what's coming towards us, we do have control of our feelings and what we want, our vision. So what do you want? Who do you want? And you got to put an effort towards something, right? Oh shoot. All right, let's see here. It could also be that somebody cheated on you, or you feel betrayed by someone, and you're still processing that with that Seven of Swords. If that's not you, it's like the aftertaste of going through something kind of fucked up, you know? Somebody cheated on you, somebody wasn't truthful with you, and you're still analyzing, you're still stuck on that. You know, every man, every woman is the same. F this, F that. Everybody lies. Everybody is a cheater. Release that. All right. Okay. Well, Aquarius. Oh, right away I heard it. Yes. right away I heard a yes. Like, who doesn't want to date an Aquarius? There's a lot of people that don't want to date an Aquarius, to be honest with you. But you this particular Aquarius, yeah, you watching right now, everybody wants to date you. Everybody wants to date you. Trust me. Okay. Uh okay, so let's see. What is Aquarius gonna have a date for February 14th, Valentine's Day or whatever? Okay. I got somewhat good news and bad news, Aquarius. It says here that you're just not attached to wanting a date. But it does say here that you're going to reconnect with friends, family, maybe someone that you have a lot of fun with. So I'm getting that yes, you will have an opportunity to celebrate, Valentine's Day, which is it could be like maybe with friends. It could also be with someone that you're interested in. So yeah, you will have a date. You will have a date, whether it's a friend date or a romantic date. But I gotta tell you, if this is a past person that you're going out with, let them know how you feel and let them know what it's about, because I have a feeling that somebody wants more than just friendship. Also have a feeling that this date, even if it's a past person, um might actually transition to maybe going back to like hanging out, going back to dating or something like that. But it feels kind of like a clash. It feels like somebody wants to continue to date, or somebody is interested on you, or maybe you on them, but maybe the other person is not all the way there. Maybe they don't really trust. Maybe they don't want to try anymore. They're tired of trying because for some reason you guys always clash. You guys don't agree to things, or you guys, it's difficult for you guys to to allow each other to come into both of you guys' heart, whatever that means to you. Ugh. Could be a Scorpio, strong water sign or air sign here. I feel like, yeah, you definitely gonna have a date, and the date will maybe be more than just a date. Like it could be a start of a very strong connection here, um, full of fun, celebration, possibly even pregnancy, marriage. I really do, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. It's like you guys need to have a serious talk. But I will say, yeah, you will 100%. You will have that. But some of you Aquarius are acting uninterested, and what that's gonna do is you're gonna miss the boat or miss the train if you're acting like they gotta chase me, or you know I'm not gonna say anything because they have to invite me. So if you have somebody that you're interested in, why don't you just be like, hey, what are you doing for February 14th? Or maybe be like, what are we doing February 14th, huh? How's that for a freaking text? Like, not what are you doing, but more like, what are we doing? Oh God, I like that. You know what? I'm gonna be in Aquarius for the next 4 minutes. I want to be in Aquarius for the next 4 minutes. Oh God. All right, so yeah, I feel like yes, you definitely get a date, even if it's just a friend's date or whatever. Or I think Sagittarius was taking out their kids, or maybe you know, they're having like a family date or whatever, dinner. Hey, that's not bad either. Okay, let's get your not romance, just angel message. Here it is. It says, out with the old, in with the new, baby. Oh my goodness. See, that's why I wanted to be a Sagittarius for the, I don't know, for the next 4 minutes. Out with the old, in with the new. Heaven is showing you a sign that it's time to move in a new direction. Often this is because you're not happy and feel a lack of purpose in your life. This is a wake-up call to make changes that match your heart's desire and spiritual truths. So remember when I was talking about like you picked up on something and you're using it as an excuse to solidify pretty much anything in your life, change something about your life. Okay, I'm gonna put it right here, pause it and read it to yourself because I butchered it. I know, I don't know, no habla inglés. Don't let Trump know. Sorry. Here we go. So again, you can pause it and read it to yourself. And again, there's changes that you got to make. Like it's time to change a lot. Your behavior for the last, I don't know, 10 years, analyze it and see what is that you can change so you can shed that skin and evolve into something new or someone new. It's not like you're gonna change, but it's funny how when people go through some sort of change or when they choose to do things that they're not comfortable with, or when they choose to step out of their comfort zone, they change. Like I've changed a lot, like physically. Like I look so much different. I love myself right now. Like, I've been somewhat unlucky when it comes to love, but I've done so many changes when it comes to myself, and I've, have so many lessons that I'm going through, and like things that I'm and the way I face them is it, like, oh my God, like I changed so much, Aquarius. I changed so much. And I feel like I look really good. I feel very comfortable, very confident in myself. I think I'm very good looking. And, you could ask me 5 years ago, and I wasn't good enough. I was shy to be on camera. I will put the camera at an awkward, angle, or where I didn't want to show my face but now I'm like, this is who I am, and maybe I look funny, but I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful inside and out, and that's what it is. That's where it matters. So that has definitely changed me in many ways. So it's time for a change, okay? Let's go through the zodiac wheel, Aquarius. Let's go through the zodiac wheel. All right, so when it comes to an Aries here, I feel like the past, or the if this is a past Aries that you're thinking about, they're still interested, they're still wondering what you're doing, they're still checking your social media, but they're actually not putting any forward movement in this connection. Like they're not gonna contact you, they're not gonna come towards you and say, hey, can we fix it? It's definitely an ending, okay? The past is not coming back, is what I'm trying to tell you. Now, if this is a new Aries, I feel like you guys meet on social media. Wow. I feel like you guys will match pretty good, but I also feel like this new upcoming Aries, they're emotionally unavailable, but you like the conversations that they have, okay? For some reason, you really like how they think or how they do or talk or say things. So you're going to like that about them. So I feel like 50-50, it might work out if it's a new Aries, okay? Let's see. Taurus. If it's a past Taurus that you're thinking about, my nose is like, I want to scratch it so bad. If it's a, oh my God, I don't want to sneeze. If it's a past Taurus, they know that there's a lot of drama and obstacles in you guys, so they're staying away. They're also choosing to go a different route. If it's a new Taurus, I feel like there's blockages when it comes to the Taurus. I feel like they don't understand you or you don't understand them. You know, there's a miscommunication or not necessarily miscommunication, but you guys' goals or thoughts don't align together. Maybe ideas. I don't know. There's just, you guys are like, you know, this is connecting, right? And this is you guys. There's nothing there. I don't know. It's weird. Taurus. Let's see. Gemini. If this is a past Gemini, I feel like they're moving on. They're still analyzing the situation, but they're not open to coming back into this. Okay. If this is a new Gemini, they do see they do see the positivity in you. They do see like the I don't know what am I trying to say here. If it's a new Gemini, they're very hopeful of you and this connection. I don't know what that means. And I feel like they're gonna want to commit to you. Okay, so they see you as, it might be a challenge to come towards you, but they're willing to take the risk. Okay, Cancer. If you're thinking of a past Cancer, the past Cancer keeps thinking of you. They're having dreams, nightmares about you. They're very jealous right now as well. If it's a new Cancer you're meeting, if you're meeting a new Cancer, is very hopeful. This Cancer is balanced. This Cancer is very loving, and they're ready to commit. They're ready to start something from the beginning, from the very very bottom. It's like planting the seed with you. You know. If you're thinking of a Leo, if okay, if this is a past Leo, they do love you. They still care about you. The lines of communications are open, but I feel like this Leo has something to say. Now, the Knight of, the Knight of Swords is a, it's somebody that comes in fast and also communicates, right? Because it's swords, but it could also start. I mean, what they want to say is it's good. I feel like you're dealing with a Leo who's a soulmate, or you guys have known each other from childhood or something like that, and they're coming in fast towards you. But you know, a knight coming in fast towards you with that big old sword, there could be things that they want to talk about that are going to be uncomfortable, or they might say things about you or about something that is going that might be triggering or hurtful towards you, like words that, they might say something that kind of hurts you, like words that hurt, for some reason. I don't know. It could also start an argument, but the past Leo wants to, I don't know if they want to come back, but they're open because they do have this very strong connection with you. Okay. If this is a new Leo that you're like, that you're meeting here, I feel like the new Leo has options. They don't know if they want to go with you, but they do want to entertain you, meaning that they're gonna ask for another date. They're gonna ask for the second, third date, but it's gonna be one of those, we don't know where we are yet until maybe 2 months. If it's a Virgo, if it's a past Virgo, then I feel like the past Virgo wants to reconnect with you, wants to reconcile with you. If it's a new Virgo, I feel like it's not going to work out. They're going to ghost you. They're going through some sort of healing process. They're just wasting your time. Libra. If it's a past Libra, they're ghosting you. They don't want any communication with you. They're still mad at you. They're drinking. In regards to you, if it's a new Libra, you guys are not getting along. I feel like uh they're not open, they're guarded. Also they might tell you that they got like a tarot reading about you or something like that, and it might not work out, or something about their beliefs, whether in tarot or astrology, something like that. They might even tell you that they're a psychic or something like that. That's kind of weird. Libra, Scorpio. Dealing with a Scorpio here. Past Scorpio, There's crickets. Nothing's happening. They're thinking that maybe in the future you guys can come back together, but there's no action. New Scorpio doesn't know what they want, but well, New Scorpio doesn't know if they want commitment, but they do want to have sex with you. Like they want to, get it on with you. Scorpio, Sagittarius. Old Sagittarius is not interested anymore. The past Sagittarius doesn't want this anymore. A new Sagittarius, if you're thinking of a new Sagittarius, there's a lot of talking and positive communication. I feel like you guys will somewhat click when it comes to the conversation, but it might not get to the point where you guys want to date, or even if you guys want to date, it might not get to a point where you guys make it more committal. It might not be. It's not. I don't see commitment at all. That was Scorpio, Sagittarius. Past Sagittarius, they're saying that it's a missed out opportunity. They're focusing on new Sagittarius. They want you. There's a Sagittarius that wants to marry you, that wants to love you right away, like right away. The new Sagittarius is like, give me the Aquarius now. Capricorn. Past Capricorn, they feel confused, and they're not making a move on you, but they're still stalking you. Okay, they still think about you. They still feel like one day they're gonna come into your life. New Capricorn, a lot of blockages. I feel like the new Capricorn is in love with someone else. Okay. Aquarius. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, past Aquarius. They're moving on. They're choosing to entertain others. They're also going on this self-healing type of, journey. New Aquarius, it feels like it's all talk, meaning that they communicate with you. They're always texting. They're always planning things, but they never do anything about it. There's no movement forward. It's like there's communication of movement forward, but there's no action. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Aquarius, Pisces. Past Pisces is still obsessed over you. They don't want to let you go out. They're doing drugs. They're drinking a lot. They don't want to close the cycle with you. New Pisces, it feels like they see you as the one. They see you as, if you give them an opportunity, they'll be loyal. They'll be committed to you. They'll want to marry you. And they'll want to change your life for the better. Okay. They also come very stable, very, this new Pisces could be like have some sort of career that is very abundant or something like that. Okay. Pretty wealthy. All right. That's what I have for you, Aquarius. Just so you know, I'm back to being a Leo. Okay. I'm not an Aquarius anymore. That was 4 minutes, or maybe more than 4 minutes. All right, so thank you so much for being here, Aquarius. Bye. Let's go to Pisces. 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 Okay. Pisces, tell me how Pisces is doing. What's Pisces' heart right now? What was that? Okay, Pisces. Okay, you're a little confused. Okay, I got you, Pisces. Okay, when it comes to you, Pisces, you're focusing on yourself. Okay, you're trying to achieve some sort of, you're working on your career, your finances. You're working on yourself. You've been you're doing a big change in your life. You don't see it. You don't see it, you know, on plain sight, but in the background, you're making big changes. Now, there's. I'll tell you right now. There's a soulmate, lover, twin flame. I don't know what you want to call it, but there's somebody pretty soon that is going to show up into your life. Now, the only thing that I see is that you have to allow them to come in. You have to open up your heart. You have to accept love. You have to accept people based on who they are and how they are, okay? I know you're confused right now. I know that life is a little hectic with the Seven of Cups. You have a lot of things going on. You might be a little stressed, but also a little bit delusional when it comes to like situations that you have no control of. Meaning that you might be thinking that something is really bad when in reality it's just you're making it seem kind of bad. I want to give you that because I want you to understand that you can overcome anything. I also feel like you're trying to get balance here at home with your feelings, you know, in career and stuff like that. So you're working on yourself a little bit here. I'm not a little bit, a lot. I just feel like you just haven't seen your full potential yet, and you're about to see it pretty soon. Like, see what I'm doing right here. See, I'm not Italian, but see this, like, Mamma mia, you don't even know what's coming. you know, Pisces, you don't even know what's ahead of you. Like, you just have to embrace, you know, what's that, you know, how Dodge says, you gotta take life by the horns. You know, it's like there is so much that is about to be open for you. And then you just have to get out of this illusion or this mental state of you creating maybe scenarios that are not true, okay? If you're a Pisces that overthinks things, maybe it's not healthy for you to be creating some sort of outcome for whatever it is that you're going through, because I feel like you sometimes you make it worse by saying, oh, this is not going to work out for me. Oh, this I've been here before, and it's never, it never goes on my, you know, on on my favor or whatever like that, you know. I feel like you're about to have love, or you're about to meet somebody very uh you're gonna you're gonna meet someone pretty soon. If not, you already have, but they're about to, it's about to happen in reality. It's about to happen for real, for real, for real, for real. I just feel like you're stressed out. You're making blockages, you're making things complicated with these two cards here, okay? You're making, because you don't know. Seven of Cups again. It's a card of illusions. It's a card of not knowing yet. You're creating blockages because you don't know, or maybe you're just making some sort of outcome in your head that you know you cannot do it, or it cannot happen for you, or you cannot have love, and you're making yourself believe that. So instead of making things negative, switch them to positive. You know, my back hurts. All right. Will Pisces have a date for 14th of February for Valentines? Bup, 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 bup. I'm gonna party till I die. I'm gonna party till I die. Have you guys heard that song? Uh, I'm gonna torque. No, I'm gonna torque. I'm gonna party till I die. I'm gonna torque. Something. I don't know. I forgot the name of the song. It went viral a long time ago. Five of. All right. I feel like no. I feel like there's a lot of blockages. There's a lot of drama going on in your life right now. Um, that it's just, I know you can. Maybe there's somebody here. Maybe there's a fire sign that wants to take you out or wants to do something for you. But overall, Five of Wands, drama, blockages. Ten of Wands is like just blockages, more blockages and more blockages. I feel like no. I feel like no. Maybe at work there's somebody who's gonna want to take you out or something like that, but there's difficulties and blockages when it comes to the actual date. Okay, so I'm gonna say that if you want it, you can have one, but you have to go look for it. Like it's gonna be up to you. If you're waiting for somebody or to make an appearance, it's not gonna happen. Okay, it's not gonna happen. Let me get your angel message real quick. You have Seven of Thought. You've been confused about a situation in your life, and now suddenly everything is completely clear to you. Whether the truth was revealed by your angels, disclosed by a friend, or discovered on your own. It feels great. It feels um it feels great to be awake and aware. Feel free to ask for time alone if that's what you need. I'm going to put it right here so you can read it to yourself. Pause it right there. And yeah, that's what I have for you. And now I'm going to go to the Zodiac wheel just to see what we can do, okay? Shuffle real quick. All right, here we go. When it comes to an Aries, okay. When it comes to an Aries, if it's a past Aries, they want to come back into your life. They want to talk to you. They want to maybe take you out on a date or something. They still have love for you. When it comes to a new Aries, I feel like you guys are going to click, but you guys are going to be undecided or confused about the connection, meaning that maybe someone is not going to be, someone might actually choose someone else, or there's confusion between two options, okay? If it's a Taurus, or we're dealing with a Taurus or thinking of a Taurus, if it's a past Taurus, there's blockages and probably nothing's gonna happen there. If it's a new Taurus, they're guarded, they're nonchalant, they're not putting up a fight, or they're not like chasing you or anything like that. They're not ready to commit, I will say. Gemini, if it's a Gemini, if it's a past Gemini, they're healing, they're moving on. If it's a new Gemini, forward movement, planification, they want to see you, they think you're their soulmate, so maybe a Gemini is going to want to date you a lot or be with you a lot, is what I meant to say. We'll date you a lot then. If it's a Cancer, past Cancer, let's see. If it's a past Cancer, they want, they still have beef. They still want to talk. They still want to argue. They feel like there's still unfinished business between y'all. If it's a new Cancer, I feel like you guys don't match, and I feel like this becomes some sort of missed out opportunity between y'all two, okay? Leo, if you're dealing with the Leo, past Leo, they're not doing anything, but they're still interested in you. New Leo, they're not sure what they want with you. They're not sure if you guys match or whatever, you know. Past Leo, they're still posted to see if you come towards them. They want you to make the move, Pisces. All right, Virgo. Past Virgo, they still love you. They want to apologize. They want to come towards you and offer you something. New Virgo, they have options, but they are putting you in their list of options. I don't know how I go about that. All right, let's see. Virgo, Libra, past Libra, They feel stuck on you. They haven't been able to release you. They think about you a lot. New Libra, they want to get together. They're obsessed about you. They do drink and smoke a lot, so be careful with that. Scorpio, 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 Scorpio. The past Scorpio, they still feel like you guys are meant to be together. They're still praying to God to come back. Um, they haven't changed. They haven't changed, Pisces. The old Scorpio hasn't changed. Okay, what they haven't changed as a person, but they haven't changed their feelings about you. As much as they want to say they have. A new Scorpio, the new Scorpio, it's ready to commit to you. Like they're coming in hot. Like they want it. They want it all. You know. They want it all with you. All right, Scorpio, Sagittarius. If it's a Sagittarius, past Sagittarius. They want to come back. They want to ask you out for some drinks. This could be a friend or something like that. If it's a new Sagittarius, again, they want to go on a date, and it feels like they want to put effort into this, so that they come in with the right energy to work on this situation. They could also be thinking of you at work a lot, or you might meet this person at work. Okay, let's see. That was Sagittarius, Capricorn. Capricorn. So the past Capricorn is stalking you. They're still thinking of how you guys broke up. They haven't moved on from that. New Capricorn, they're interested. It's a 50-50. They're not emotionally available because they want to see the type of person you are before they even like open up their heart to you or something like that. Okay, so Capricorn, Aquarius. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, past Aquarius, their closing cycles is done. Next, new Aquarius. If you're meeting a new Aquarius, they're gonna fall in love with you right away. They're gonna want to be in a commitment. They're gonna want a commitment with you right away. That's funny because, man, this is the first time I seen the Ten of Cups come out in a while. Man, that's crazy. I just noticed the Ten of Cups. I haven't seen the Ten of Cups at all. At all. But you get it with the Aquarius. Let's see. Pisces, past Pisces, new Pisces. The past Pisces is still hurt, but they want another opportunity. They still want to come back to you. They're still open for that, but they're still hurt. They're still, bitter about how you guys broke up or how this didn't work out. The new Pisces, if you are meeting a new Pisces, then they want a new beginning with you. They're trying to make this work. They feel like you guys are a good match, great match to move in together, be married, or be in a solid relationship here. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This Pisces is also telling you a lot of things that you want to hear. I'm not saying that they're a trickster or they're tricking you or they're lying to you. I'm just saying that everything that they say and everything that they plan, you like it. You want to hear it. You appreciate it. You want it, with them. So they're choosing their words right. They're making good moves on you. So Pisces on Pisces, maybe that's where it's at. I don't know. Well, I'm a Pisces moon, so I'll date myself. So, all right, Pisces, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. By the way, the GoFundMe link is down there. Thank you so much for being here with me. I want to wish you well. Remember that life starts with love. And that's it. Bye.